Cassette Beasts, and I'm sorry that I'm starting everything like kinda late, but I was busy this night, but at least I could still feel alright to stream, right? We gotta rush a little bit on this game, and maybe that's even why I'm wearing my Mario Kart shirt, because we gotta go fast on this, especially because we are almost beating Cassette Beasts, right? But I say we gotta go fast because, not because this is like a sponsorship of Sonic 3 the movie. It could be though, love me some Sonic, but it's actually because the Xbox Game Pass trial is going to end in like 3 days or so, so we gotta be sure that we can finish this game, and who knows, even if it happens, let's say, under a miracle, like we can beat it tonight, who knows, then we can even try a short game in those 2 or 3 days, you know? A very short game though, and then I would need to organize myself to do it as well, like maybe starting my stream earlier or something. But yeah, today I was busy, so I ended up starting it right now. Hopefully we can still do some things done in here. Maybe even, who knows, beat it. And I say that because there isn't much left. There are side quests still, of course. There is even the bestiary to complete. We won't go after everything, sadly. Maybe in a later opportunity. But the main things we have to do in here are the captains and Morganta's songs, or the archangels. We were able to do last time the match against this game's champion, right? Yanta, but also her wife, Vilma. And after that match, we were winners, so we became like a new captain, a ranger captain. We were officialized as a new captain, and being the new captain also brings responsibilities with that title, which are basically getting more and more and more quests from the citizens, but I won't go for them all, of course, and also getting closer and meeting again the other captains, the existing ones. And these captains, what do they want? They want to test me out again. They want to challenge me for a better fight or an improved fight. And we gotta do that. We gotta go after all of them once again. Last stream we managed to beat 2 captains already, which were Captain Skip and Captain Wallace. So today I will see how it goes, but the plan is for to go after the remaining 10 captains for their rematches, and depending on how late it is, we can go back to the Night Bridge station, which is like Morganta's chamber, and see what happens there too, and maybe considering the situations beating this game, hopefully, who knows. But if it gets too late and then I'm still dealing with the captains, then I can save Morganta's final quest for another day, I think. But yeah, so let's jump into it. Let's see how these rematches will be like. So far they have been challenging but also very funny. Most thanks to the fusions, right? The fusions have been amazing. And look at that, we got to level 60. I didn't notice that. I was thinking we were behind some levels against the captains, because they were at level 60. But our last fights helped us to level up, so that's very good. Do I need to rest? I'm not sure. But let's do it anyway, right? Hopefully the stream is okay as well, because I was setting everything here in a rush. I just ate something like, not really a dinner, but let's say a snack, and then after the stream I eat something better. Probably cereal for dinner. But I was in such a rush to like start streaming as it's starting later than usual. Something's going on in the graveyard, the rangers are all talking about it. In the graveyard? You know what, I'm kinda curious about this one.
Bonjour. Au revoir.
Which beast could be in the graveyard? Let's warp there. Warping won't punish me to get there faster, right? I hope it's not punishing. There we are. In the graveyard. Is that fusion? It sounded more like a legendary beast or something. quest log. It is in here, like, where? Ranger activity? Maybe it is that fusion that they were warning me about. Oh, a pawn that got me. Or actually, a Skull Evangelist. Let's just flee from this, yes. Something in the graveyard, ranger activity, I'm very confused. Is it inside of the station, maybe? They don't mean like an Archangel rematch, right? Also, hi Subber, what's up, man? Sorry for starting everything late, but at least I managed to still stream, right? How are you doing? Yeah, they were mentioning something in here, but I'm not sure. Let me check the station just to be sure. I'm doing alright too, man. Let's see if we can make some more progression today. Yeah, there isn't anything in here. I'm checking this quest that they just told me. Ranger activity on the graveyard. Everyone is talking about. Oh, wait a minute. I'm kinda not on the square anymore. I'm just seeing if this quest is about a legendary or a rare beast. How am I doing this? Wait. Okay, this is the exit. Yeah, I was saying, Summer, that I was kinda hoping we could try beating this tonight, even though it's going to be a little bit rushed, you know? Because we only have up to October 3rd. And maybe even, like, earlier than that. I'm not sure if it ends my Xbox subscription, if it ends in October 3rd's morning, or, you know, just at the end of the day. Probably it's at the morning, right? Yeah, I don't see anything suspicious in here. Could it be in the water? Besides that one fusion, but I'm not sure if that's what it is. If it has a post-game, you can finish it and then continue the rest later. Yeah, the only post-game that I'm really curious about is regarding that one character that was very mysterious in this one area called Broken Head, right? When I was in Broken Head, that character was like super interesting. It was a hooded character, like a shadowed character. I'm going to check this one fusion, maybe that's what they are talking about. It's a south it's a south time, wow. These names though, right? He looks cool though. I like his looks. Unless you have something specific that you can only complete after finishing it. Yeah, like this one character in Broken Head, which is this island right there on the top of the map, right? He was saying that we should go there only when we are prepared. You know what? Maybe we are prepared right now. Because we beat Iamta, right? It is worth checking. But you know what? Let's do that after beating the captains, because then definitely we'll be more prepared. Yeah, let's do it on this order then. First, the captains, then the mysterious character, Atrathiel. Look at those boots! They are so cute! Yeah, but we are not fighting these. Yeah, first let's go after the captains, then we go check this mysterious character in Broken Head, the floating island. And then if he does something, we deal with it already. If not, we go to Morganta's final quest and dungeon. And then if after Morganta's quest we have a post-game available, then we go back to this guy and see what he's talking about. Because it could be anything, right? Maybe by come back only when you're prepared, it could mean that, I don't know, complete the bestiary and then I'm going to give you something, you know? It could be so many things. So let's go after the captains. There are two right up there. They are Lodestein and Cody. So I think that going to Mount Wirral will be a nice pick. And then we can go west and try going down through the ocean or in the direction of the ocean. Also not the station, this is not where I need to go. Yeah, let's get to Captain Cody first. Free fall! Whee! Oh, I can keep on. Look at that, I didn't know I could do that. The flight keeps on working. There we are. Perfect landing. I'm kinda proud of myself for this. But yeah, the flight keeps on going, just like Mario flying in Super Mario World with the Super Cape.
Hey.
Well, Oldstein, it's time for another fight. Word about town is that you are one of us now. Congratulations are in order. What would you say to a rematch? I've been itching to fight again after our last bout. Challenge Captain Lodestein to a rematch. Yes, let's see how this goes now. I would say I won't go easy on you this time, but the truth is that I didn't go easy on you at all. Neither us, man.
Best of luck.
So now he has a... Wait, this is actually his team from before, right? Yeah, it's the same beasts. Wait, why are you giving me the winged spinning me? Haikyuu me, right? Is that some powerful cheering man, or is that about Kuneko and her weird fusion? Wait, fusions. Let's see, let's leech them. It's the best threats always, and also poisoning. There we go. Although Many Spear is still good against poison, but electric is good against him. Yeah, he made me conductive, that's not fun. Oh, okay, it's because our flight, I kinda lost the contest, right? Yeah, that flight's experience or experiment did teach me something. Sadly, I may not be able to, I don't know, use what I learned for longer, right? Let's double leech them and go for... The best thing I could do is either Toxic Stab on Moth Manic or Biting Many Spear. I think I'll go for Toxic Stab. So he becomes poisoned and leeched. That hurts. Iron Fillings? What did that do? Let's see. I'll try going for bites until our conductivity is over, right? So we don't hurt ourselves that much. So let's bite and maybe energy shot too. Yeah, let's bite an energy shot. Actually, never mind. Because Jormungand should be healed, right? Let's do that first. Yeah, it is better to heal him. Let me see, let's bite again. We are still conductive, like a lot actually. And then double bite. Wait, they don't let me hurt the captains? Did you notice that? He didn't get hurt at all, like... What? Am I also with that ability now that I'm a captain myself? I hope I am. Because otherwise this is BS. Right? I could also supposedly beat them by defeating the person, not just the monster. But they took my bite like it was nothing. Well, but I gotta keep on going for bites. Or maybe... wait. Yeah, bite for Moth Manic. Oh, never mind, that was Jormungand. Oh my goodness, this is a very bulky and Stalling Beast, right? I never remember this name though. I only know it's the evolution of Boltan. Yes, I couldn't remember or memorize this monster's name. Also, by the way, they probably will be fusing soon, so I should take that in consideration. Maybe we are just under the rules of monsters only to get hurt. I don't know, I have the feeling they can still hurt me if I'm not careful. But I can't hurt them for some reason. So it's very unfair. Yeah, as we are both conductive, I will avoid the electric attacks. This is slowly getting there, but it's still working, right? Let's keep on going for bites. Yeah. Maybe now we can beat it? Yeah, for sure. It happened again. And Lodestein doesn't have any more monsters, so they won't be able to fuse this time. Wait, is he going to get the other monster? The one that was supposedly the Pupils monster? I think so, right? Shocking, you are performing better than I thought we would. He is. He got the evolution of Bernace, that I don't remember the name, but it's a bootleg. Honestly though, if they do fuse with those two, okay, now I think it's going to look amazing. Because most of times it looks very weird or, you know, funny bad. Now I think those two would look amazing. The only problem is that they don't have faces. So I have no idea what they would do for their faces. But besides that, I think it's going to be a very cool fusion. We are still far from being able to fuse, so let's keep on hanging in there. Wait, but now going for poison attacks is not good. I'm going to switch. Yeah. Jarmongold is not going to do great against two metal types. I had electric types before to be targeting, but not anymore. So let's bring Tomberry, I guess. So we still can do something right now. Like a scratch. There they go, I think this will look very good, or I'm ruining it in advance. Will they disappoint me? Captain Lodestein and Many Spears' hearts act as one. I'm not sure though, yeah, the head's weird. Never mind, I don't like this. Yeah, the head is all weird. I think I would rather have just the regular, you know, nuclear cylinder on top of his face or his head, but not having the eyes and the nose right there. I was hoping, or I think it would look better if the eyes were actually the furnace on the body, you know, and then you get rid of those animal-looking eyes and noses. Don't you think? That's what I would do for this design. Yeah, right, if it was not with this face, it would look much better. Well, it still got the leech on, so and it's steel or metal. It's now I think it's safe for me to go for. No, it's actually not safe for me to go for electric because I'm conductive. But you know what? I'm going for it still. We can also make it conductive, right? Also, galactic beatdown, that's not going to be good. Oh, he has battery, okay. Yeah, everyone is conductive now, so let's make this a fair game. Titanium Blast. Oh yeah, you told me about this, right, Subaru? We need to pay more attention to that. Also, by the way, this is new. Parry stance. Characters with parry stance will reflect damage from the next melee attack they receive back onto the attacker. What is this now? Is this a Souls-like RPG? With parrying and everything? Well, who should we bring now? I think I'll go Beam Vader for the randomness. Because I'm also hoping that Beam Vader will have more ranged attacks than melee attacks. Never mind, he has mostly melee attacks. Everything is melee actually, but Spit. Yeah, he's going to reflect that on us, right? But he's kinda almost dying, so I think it's okay though. And did you see how I took damage, like my character took damage? But Captain Lodestyle did not? It's not fair. Let's incinerate and then go for battery again. Yeah, he parried my attack, but that was okay. Now he's going for evasiveness. But it's too late, I think. Yeah. The burn and the leech will probably get him. Charge again. And then battery. I missed. Broadcast. Multi-targeting, it's too late. Yeah, there we go. Okay, interesting fight. Not very hard, but also not very fast either. We got Heroic Blade, AP Boost, Elemental Wall, and Critical AP. 9 left, let's keep on going. Well, once again, you showed me up good and proper. Well fought, bud. I wonder where are they going now? Like, are they returning to the Rangers base? So, I could go back and heal in Harbourtown, but I think I would try fighting Cody with my items and everything. I haven't used anything on this fight, so we probably have a good amount of items. But I think I need to make this platforming again. Really? Come on. Oh my god. Okay, let's try again. Oh no, the freaking camera change, are you kidding me? Now they are protecting my platform. Get out of there, please! But not like coming after me. But I think we got this, there we go. There we go, finally. So Cody was even more right there. Yeah, even more like to the top of this. By the way, just like a fun fact that I don't know, learned about in between the streams, but it's just a minor information. The other day we were talking about the state of play and the games that Sony has announced in there. And the Sony games are not necessarily the games I normally play, so the games they talked about and announced, most of them, if not almost all of them, were not my games per se, but they announced one game that got to my interest and I was kinda happy for it, which was the Lunar Remaster Collection. And I'm not fully surprised, and I'm also kinda happy too that Nintendo confirmed that we are also getting Lunar Remaster Collection for the Switch already. I just still don't understand why Nintendo did not go for a direct this month, as they are kinda breaking their tradition of like a direct in September. They had games to announce in this direct, like this game for example, and also some other games that they have been posting trailers and warning people about their release dates on their YouTube channel. I don't know why. Is it because maybe they are getting ready for something bigger, like in October, who knows? I just thought they could have done a direct this month, you know? Even if it were not about the Switch 2, but still it was strange. Let's heal Mothmanic. And it's only that, right? The rest of the party is okay. Yeah. The next Pokemon trailer, it's going to disappoint us. Oh, never mind. The next trailer of the next Pokemon game that's going to be disappointing is probably not ready yet. You think so? You think so that the next Pokemon game is going to be a disappointing one? I'm hoping not, because they are taking more time to work on it. I'm going to be actually very happy if finally they give it Portuguese translation, right? Maybe it is finally time for Legend ZA to have Portuguese on it. Honestly, if it doesn't, then I'll be disappointed. Not that it's going to impact my playthrough, I can get the game's English, but it's like all of the other Nintendo games are mostly getting translated, so why not this one, right? I understand it's a Pokemon game, not 100% like a Nintendo game, right? But, you know, it's almost the same. Since Pokemon and Nintendo are kind of super glued to each other. Okay, let's fight Cody.
Hey.
So, Ranger Captain, you have returned to battle your most challenging opponent ever, am I right? He's so cocky, right? Let's beat him down, so he can be complaining again that we cheated. I agree with you, Subaru. I did not like both Sword and Shield, because Sword and Shield was very empty, soulless, basic. It was not like exciting to me. I still played it, I still kinda, you know, did not also hate it, because playing Pokemon is kinda... It is kinda engaging, or you kinda get to it, but then again it was not like one of the best games, or Pokemon games. And also it gave me a back hernia when I was playing it. But then Scarlet and Violet, I was excited for it at first, but then after hearing about the problems and then how they took some time to do something about it, how they were kind of ignoring the problems as well, and also how the price of the game was always high and not lowering, and also because the national dex was not in the game, I was kind of disappointed as well. Yeah. It was very frustrating to see those bugs and glitches, right? Some people even had their switches stopping from working after playing Scarlet and Violet thanks to the glitches and bugs. It shouldn't, right? It shouldn't happen on a Pokemon game, like... They are the biggest entertainment company in the world, like... Definitely it's not happening because of not having money. They have the money, they are just not investing it well, or like... Maybe getting more time to develop their games and test them better, you know? Get a bigger team instead of like working with less people. Yeah, they have at least worked on not Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield before, so they should have learned their mistakes for the second game. Exactly, they have money and experience. Although, okay, regarding experience, I will say this. Maybe they didn't have enough experience because Pokemon games have always been for portable consoles, and it was the first time they gave us a home console game, right? So I did hear, now that you point that out, that they had to adapt themselves to like make a whole 3D game and environment and everything for the Switch. They could have done better, for sure, but they did struggle. Yeah, they didn't have that experience for like home consoles, because portable consoles, it's a different thing, right? It's a different coding. Yeah, man, I now remember that I heard somewhere that they were kinda feeling unexperienced at first. But then again, if you are unexperienced, then you should hire more people, get the help from who knows what they are doing. I don't know, get some more help from Nintendo and try doing something for open world games. But yeah, it really lost me, man. And even though I'm definitely curious for Legends EA, they kinda, I don't know, put me under low expectations in general for Pokemon games now. I'm kinda even tired a little bit from the main games. I even don't say or can't say that Pokemon is my favorite franchise anymore. It used to be. Now I think it is definitely Persona. Persona games got to my life in a way that it's such like a, you know, a slap on my face. They are so great games, and I love them so much. They talk to me more than Pokemon, you know, so I relate to Persona more than Pokemon now. Challenge Captain Cody to a rematch? Yes. Now you're not a newbie. I don't have to limit the power of my super hacked monster tapes. He had Glass and Fairies, right? Yeah, he's probably going to be somewhat challenging. There they are, Glass and Fairies. The Apocalypse and the Arcade. Well, let's have some fun then. Glitter Bomb, we are glitting then. Yeah, there we go. Moth Manic Glitter type. Oh, also Jarmon Gold everybody. Now we are both glass. We can fuse already, huh? Do you wanna see any other crazy fusion, Subaru? Let's pick somebody here. I think we should go for Realmtasm. Yeah, I think we should have Realmtasm. And who? Kuneko? Or R2D2? Those two sound promising, right? For like fusing with Realmtasm? I don't remember if I have ever fused Moth Manic and Realmtasm either. Kuneko, you like Kuneko, right? Let's see it. Oh, by switching, by the way, we lose our glass typing, huh? She's the one that looks like the most unique in the game. I agree. She's like human shaped, right? Well, let's go for it. Earn and Eugene's hearts act as one. What is this? Look on how many wings we have. We have all of the wings. All of them. Man. It was Rameko? I did not read it. Maybe it was Ramneko? Rameko sounds better than Ramneko, right? I like our colors though. Our colors look great. But then it's too weird to have like the freaking hair, you know? With a sheep face. Yeah, the sheep face is very odd. But sure, now we are Astro and Wind. What can you do against those two? Let's do something about Apocalypse, as he's like glass. I know glass's weaknesses, but freaking glitter? Glitter is very unstable, so... Fire? How is fire and glass? It doesn't do anything. Huh. Oh, Beast is good against glass, by the way, because it shatters the glass. Oh! Oh my god, okay, now the skin is complete, right? The color patterns are all there. Oh, now we're going for the gray, it's also going to fit. Or actually, it just inverted everything. It's not bad though. Now we look more like a shiny version of our fusion. With the inversion. Let's keep on destroying that glass type. Oh yeah, they have wind attacks that can be dangerous. Although I can go for New Leaf. New Leaf is also going to remove our glass stats. Yeah. But at least we can't resonate anymore. We are glitter again, then if he goes for wind, we become wind. What is Apocalypse doing? Crystal, we are becoming glass. But that's fine, Apocalypse is almost dead. Bite him again. But remember they also had Artillarex. That's the one that's coming, and Artillarex can resonate me. So this is dangerous, as he has multi-hitting attacks, right? Multi-hitting air attacks. So I'm going to... Where is it? New Leaf myself? There we go. Multi-shot that would have been wind attacks. So this was a problem. Thank goodness I remember that. Now I should nurse myself. Nice. Maybe now we should beat our kid. Oh yeah, Sabro, where is the fusion power that it is? It is a glass attack, power 200, hits one target, gives the target speed down status. And it does use all of the APs, right? But I'm not going to use that right now, maybe on the next enemy after our kid. Let's just bite him again. Oh no, they made me glass, I'm in danger. Don't go for multi-shot, please. Glass cannon. Okay, glass cannon is just a single hit, thank goodness. Not bad, you have forced me to use 100% of my power. Oh, it's the one monster that I wish I had. Aeroboros, right? I gotta and I must New Leaf myself. Okay, this time I'm scared. This is not going to be good. I have Nurse if I need. The thing is that as long as I'm glass type, if he goes for like 3 wind attacks or air attacks on a glass type, he destroys me no matter what, thanks to resonance. And then he has multi-hitting attacks like the multi-shot. It hits me like 4 or 5 times, you know, so he can destroy me in one hit. If I'm still a glass type. But yeah, we can still nurse ourselves to get more health, but we gotta get rid of glass, like it's dangerous against an Artillarex. but it's going to be dangerous against whatever that becomes. I'm dead. Resonance. Resonance. Wait, I did not get Oh! Maybe I was saved because of the fusion, so it was a multi-shot that was glass type? I'm not sure. But I could swear I would be resonating right now. I need some sort of skill to like change my type. Those are the camouflage skills, right? We got plenty of those. In the situation they change my type, but then I would rather just go for New Leaf, you know? New Leaf has been resetting myself. Now we should Nurse. Yeah, where is Nurse? There it is. Okay, so of course their fusion looks strange, but I honestly don't think it's as bad as what I was expecting, you know? It's just that it doesn't look at all like Artillarex or Artillarex. Yeah, Artillarex has... He used to be a dinosaur, now he's a chameleon. Glass and Wind again. Wait a minute. Astra was weak to poison, steel, and plastic. We are not weak to glass. So I should go Galactic Beatdown. For the wind right there, right? Wind is not good against Astro, so that's why it's getting drained. We're back to glass typing. Yeah, it was weird, right, Subaru? I don't hate it, but it doesn't have anything to do with Artillarex, in my opinion. Wait, wind is weak to fire as well. Oh, never mind, it's the opposite. Fire is weak to wind. I almost committed a mistake. Where is it? New Leaf? Dock Leaf? No, it's not Dock Leaf that I was looking for. Oh yeah, so I don't have Leech, right? Okay, I have Leech only with Mothmanic. Let's go for another Galactic Beatdown. Although I feel like we are not causing damage at all. Yeah, that's the multi-shot that I resonated. Oh. Okay, so at least that the first resonation or resonate effect is just like for the first hit of the whole multi-shotting, right? Because I was thinking that each multi-shot hit would resonate me in one unit. No, it was one for everything. That's at least a little bit better. Unless it starts like resonating more because I got the first status there, right? It could happen it too, like it could happen on that way. I'm not risking it. But I'm not sure if I'm faster than him. But I'm not risking it. I'm faster, okay. Yeah, there goes the multi-shot again. Now... Nurse? And now we can attack again. So now I can attack because the first shot won't resonate me as much. How is Heroic Blade against him? It's the same damage, yeah. New Leaf? But maybe he could kill me now? We clutched. And then hopefully double Nurse. We need something to start dropping their lives, right? I'm going to use Dock Leaf. If I can't really go for something like Poisoning or Leech, or, I don't know, Conduction, to be draining their lives little by little, I'm going to heal myself faster then. Oh wait, the bad thing about this is that in case I go for a new leaf, I'm going to also get rid of my healing. Yeah, that can be bad. Multi-shot. Now I'm resonating again. You think we should risk it, Subaru? What if the next multi-shot actually doesn't kill me, because it will only count 1 unit to the resonance counter? I have the feeling it could be very bad, but at the same time maybe there is a chance that we don't die next turn. And in that case I could still attack now, you know? Maybe with Bite? No, never mind, the strongest one is Galactic Beatdown still. I think I'll risk it, so I'm sorry if I die. This is for science! What is he doing? Multi-shot. 1 unit? Okay, 1 unit, so we are good. There we go. Resonance is broken, but not as much. New leaf ourselves. And then I was saying that the previous fight took long because the fusion was bulky. Look at this. This Aero Rex is definitely hold my beer. Yeah, they are holding the beers. Let's go for another Galactic Beatdown. It's the best that I can do. Cerberus is saying that I don't think he kills me in 1 hit unless they use fusion powers. Oh yeah, man, good call. We can go fusion power now. Sharing Blast. Nice. They will never get their fusion power because of my... I mean, never mind, they're almost getting there. Next turn they will get to it, right? But I was going to say that I have been slowing down them to recharge the APs. Multi-shot. Oh yeah, also they keep on spamming multi-shot, so they are wasting it too. But they did get to the... I should be quiet. Because the more I say they won't get to it, the faster they get to it, right? And then I'll be rip me. I can't nurse, so I'm going for a rewind. Never mind, they decide to not go for their fusion power. Huh. Well... Oh, my resonance is high, so new leaf. Did you notice if they have ever used the fusion power Subaru? I think they have not. We can go for that again though. There we go, Cody. Yeah, I don't think they have used that. They went for multi-shot all the way. We got Shooting Star. Nice, an Astro attack. I should actually check that out. And then Cody will be like complaining, right? You see? I can't lose, there must have been something wrong with my calculations. My strategy is supposed to be unbeatable. Have you been cheating, Cody? Have you been using your hack skills to hack this battle? Are we beating the hacker? On yesterday's fight, I think I saw they using the fusion power at least 2 times. Yeah, I also remember that. But then I don't remember exactly what that fusion power was doing to me. But let's suppose that most of them cause like a big damage plus a status effect regarding like dropping attack or dropping speed or something. That's how I feel most of them have been like, but then again, not sure, maybe there is a different one that does, I don't know, all sorts of things. Like this one, fusion power will heal you instantly, or poison, make conductive and burns the opponent, I have no idea. But in general, I have been noticing that they are all like big damage plus speed drop, accuracy drop, or something like that. Or maybe defense drop. That's what I would say if I was mad, which I'm not. I'm not mad about it all. Wait, have you actually changed, Cody? Have you developed as a character? We'll never know, but we should maybe give him a chance and believe in him. We got a glitter bomb, nice. Another fused material. By the way, regarding the fused materials we're getting, let's get to 20. How many do we have now? Yes, I want to have 20 fused materials. Also, hey Bookmark, what's up? Yes, we got glitter bomb. We have 10, so we need to double this amount. So we can get candy what again? I forgot the name, but the other possible starter of this game with like 20 fuse materials. I just missed the rematch with Cody. You did. It was very long, you know. These battles right here, the rematches, are being inspired by the Fall Seal, actually Fall Seal. The Fall Seal battles in there too, right? There are super long battles that you have in your game, right, Bookmark? Yeah, it's getting super long battles now. But we were able to beat Cody right now and also Captain Lodestein. Now, I think I'll go to the beach and go after Heather, right? The weather girl. Because it is like on the way. Do you know, Bookmark, what was the longest Fall Seal battle that you remember? I remember like the last time I was there on your stream, you were saying that, oh yes, I spent like a lot of time on this fight and then sadly we lost. Wasn't it like 3 hours, or am I wrong? But I wonder if that was like the longest one you have had. Did I remember it right? Was it 3 hours long or something? Wait, you have been stressed this morning from that game? Wait, what did happen though? What were you doing? We were put in a harsh situation. Tell me more, let me know. I think the longest one was 3 hours, so it was that one, I think it was about dragons. And then in the end it was not like successful. You know what? I'm actually curious about something. How long did it take me to beat Ruby Weapon? Because I made a memorable moment of that, so that one video probably will like tell me how many hours was it. I would guess an hour and a half. I'm going to my YouTube channel right now to check it out. How long was the Ruby Weapon rematch? An hour and 24 minutes and 10 seconds. At least that's the memorable moment of my YouTube channel. I mean, that's considering the earn, right? Because it's not considering the attempts, the grinding, the pain, the psychological trauma. You know, it's not considering any of that. I mean, it is as well because they were all happening together while the fight was going on. But it's way more than that, right? I think we had like super long streams, I think 2 or 3 super long streams, so we could finally beat him. And I love how I was still like thinking it would last an hour more, and then suddenly it's over, you know? It's beautiful when that happens that way, right? We are there like losing track of time, thinking that, oh yeah, we are not even close, you know? We will be suffering forever. Like, we just have started, and then it's so impossible, and then suddenly, oops, it's over. Is this real life? Yeah, I remember how I did not believe that the fight was already over. Like, what the hell? Maybe I have lost when Ruby was at like 1 HP, you know, in all of the previous attempts. That's how the situation felt to me. So the enemies had 2 whole field healers. Oh no, field healers now? Jeez. Oh, I forgot about this. For their teams on top of 1 item user, and then a leader who could put my team to sleep from that position. Man, so basically you were taking a nap when they were healing all the way, right? Yay, let's hibernate. Let's use rest. And then they woke up feeling like fully rested, right? They wake up feeling stressed. That's what they have done against you, Bookmark. Look at that. They learned from you, you see? Yeah, their wake up feelings were very nice strategies. And if they were asleep, they could attack all of your... Wait, what? How could they attack you if they were asleep? With like the sonambulism status effect? That should have been a status effect, by the way. If I were an RPG developer, I would create the sonambulism status effect. Yeah. I mean, I know there is sleep talk in Pokemon. Even Cassette Beasts has a somewhat very hard to work, but an attack that could hit as you are asleep, which by the way, we did get to those 1% odds of working, and we hurt the opponent as asleep with that 1%. I wanted to make a clip of that, but sadly I could not find the moment it happened anymore. But it's lost in the backlog. Yeah, it was one of the first times we were asleep, by the way, and then 1% odds, we still did it. Surprisingly. Oh my gosh, I remember Ruby Weapon. Oh my gosh, the real streams were those, right? The freaking classic Final Fantasy games. Jesus. And then I was so, like, lost after that fight because we got the Ruby Rose or something. We got a flower, I think. And then that item was a mysterious key item for Emerald or something else in the game. And in the end, I could not, like, get the reward before fighting Emerald. I remember something around those lines, like the reward from fighting Ruby was not as useful anymore, you know? Because I believe that straight up after beating Ruby, I went against Emerald and then I won. But then the Ruby Rose or the Desert Rose or something, I couldn't use it for anything in my benefit anymore. I can be wrong, it's been forever. But I kinda have the feeling that the reward from that fight was not worth, you know? It was worth for the challenge and for like the merit of like making it to the Steam achievements Hall of Fame of like players that beat Ruby Weapon. About that, no complaints. But then the item itself, I don't think it was useful anymore. So they had the Snore, so they were hitting you with Snore even, and then Sleep Talk strats. Oh my gosh, yeah, right? The chat was like, are we gonna beat him this time? I remember that too. the chat was like, is this the urn? Or like, how long has been this attempt? Yeah, the chat was keeping track of everything. Oh my god, speaking of the chat, wait, I love how now Twitch has like a warning that says probable... Wait, what? Okay, Twitch, I respect that you have been trying to, I don't know, translate everything to Portuguese, but I think they committed a mistake on this translation to Portuguese right now. So together with those bots, there is like an alert on their nicknames saying that it's like a possible ban evasive or wait, how do you say like a person that's able to evade a lot? not an evaser, is that correct? Like the person that evades? Evader. There we go, good call, bookmark. Yeah, possible evader of ban? I was thinking they were telling me like probable invader for banning, you know, for you to ban them. But instead of that, they are saying possible evaser of the ban. Like, how can they evade ban? They cannot evade bans. Although they will come back eventually, right? But this is so weird. Possible banning evader. Yeah, this was very weird. But at least Twitch is doing something to let the, let's say, new streamers to know that something is fishy about those usernames and links right there. Yeah, we got the Desert Rose and then I think it was useless. It was for the underwater materia? Okay, but also the underwater materia had a whole deal with like that one path underwater as well, like the one that had a glass on top of it and then you could see it like an aquarium, you know? And then we had to fight some specific monsters, I remember that. But then for me to figure that out, I was, you know, struggling. So I do believe we beat Emerald without the materia. All we needed, more than like the Desert Rose itself, was to believe in ourselves because we beat Ruby. It's just like the Water Temple in Ocarina of Time. You start that dungeon as a kid, but then you finish it as a grown-up. That dungeon separates like your childhood from your adulthood. It separates kids from adults. You used to be a boy, now you're a man. Or like a girl and then a woman. You know, that's the Water Temple experience in your life. It is a water divisor or divisor. It divides it, you know, it divides your life into before it and after it. Oh, by the way, I messed with my phones in here. There we go. I was like acting too much with my arms that I kinda got to my cable from my earbuds, but my audio is back, there we go. But yeah, the Water Temple does that. So Ruby Weapon is the same. I was somebody before Ruby Weapon. After beating Ruby Weapon, I believed I could do anything. I believed I could fly. I believed I could touch the sky. Space Jam taught me that as well, and then so did Ruby Weapon. Although in that case, it was more like touching the water, so I could go there and then beat Emerald, that was submerged, right? Was underwater. But still, it's the same logic. So no Desert Rose will make a difference after beating Ruby Weapon to me anymore, you know? And then it was super easy to beat Emerald after the whole pain. That was Ruby. Yeah. We had like 5 of those oh no, 5? I was surprised we got 2 at once, right? I was like, how are they possibly invading Twitch, man? Yes, I'm here like, what the hell? I think it means that there will be more to come. I believe that's what they meant by it. But like the username itself can't avoid it, right? So here we are. Wait, it's not in here, it's up there. Okay, next time and then. First to find Heather. Also, I gotta mention this. Since I have been like shouting out my favorite band so many times in this playthrough, I'm going to do it again. Yesterday, I still remember it. I shout out the song On Riot by Wild Nothing. Thanks to our geography, geology, and you know, random topics discussions as always. But today I'm going to shout out the Wild Nothing song called Only Heather, because we're going to face Heather herself, right? Am I healed? Because I don't think I healed after facing Cody. We are okay-ish, right? I think we can start it like this, sure. So let's see how this goes like. Let's also point out once again that she looks like Falconer from Pokemon Gold, Silver and Crystal, at least her 1632-bit sprite, right?
Hey!
My forecast was correct. You are a Ranger Captain now. This is a perfect time for a rematch, don't you think? But then Bookmark tell me that you were able to beat the monsters that were using like the field healing and also the sleepy strategies, right? You were able to win. Please tell me you could do it. But this is why I always tell people about my skills of deciphering those in these games. No, wait a minute in there though. For this situation, for this case, I was able to like beat Emerald through brute force. Yeah, it was like brute force. Because the Desert Rose, I still could figure out how to get the materia, but I did get some hints from the chat. Yes, I was probably making some of those yes or no questions, you know, and trying to understand what I should be doing. Yeah, I did get some help from the chat, but of course under my conditions. Because I still remember why. For me to accomplish this one materia, I had to do something about the enemy skill materia too, right? And then I had to fight a very specific enemy in that one aquarium-like area. And then I could only realize that thanks to the chat help. With like the yes or no questions or something. The morph materia, it was morph, then okay, it was not the enemy skill. I remember something around those lines, yeah. Figuring that out by my own, I think the game did not help me at all to like tell me straight away that I needed to get the morph materia and do something, you know? It was such an specific task. But to know, Bookmark, what was worse than that, and it's even listed in the Hall of Fame of my channels, History and Trivia, Obo Lake. Obo Lake from Final Fantasy VIII. That side quest was the worst. Yeah, it is right there. Hardest side quest beaten on stream. Obo Lake, Final Fantasy VIII. Obo Lake was worse than getting the materia from the underwater section, in my opinion at least. Obo Lake was like, are you freaking kidding me that they were hoping I could figure this out by my own? Yeah, I don't know if you remember the Obo Lake side quest, Bookmark, but get ready in case you haven't played it or if you don't remember it. Because Jesus, it is like insane. Well, let's go for that rematch then, Heather. I forgot her monsters though.
Fabulous!
Fabulous! Let's turn up the pressure, our time to turn up the pressure. I don't remember your monsters, what do you have again?
Easy breezy!
Easy, oh no, another Ouroboros just because I don't have one, right? They want to make me jelly. Well, at least I can leech them again, but I'm dealing with air and ice. Well, this is good though. They are both weak to electricity. You know what? I'm not leeching. I'm getting ready for electric attacks. But I'm going for Spooky Ioana first because I'm more scared of her. Yeah, I need to see it. I have to see. I think I missed it. I don't know where. Wait, do I have a... Maybe I don't. But that should have been a freaking memorable moment, right? For the Obo Lake too. Man, cracking that up was insane. Because they had so many riddles for nothing, you know? In the end, it was not even worth. Final Fantasy VIII, I think, was one of the less worth games that I have played that you were like doing the side quests and then in the end not worth, you know? It's still, I had a lot of fun with it, but the side questing was painful, that's for sure. Yeah, I think I don't have anything Obo Lake related on the memorable moments. So in case you really want to look for that, you should go after the playthrough and check the descriptions of the playthroughs. Easy breezy! I think it's going to be easy breezy for us because they are both weak to electric. Man, they were terrible, especially in Final Fantasy VIII. And then I remember the Chocobo ones in Final Fantasy IX. Oh wait, but there was a Chocobo one very great in Final Fantasy VIII. Do you remember the... like, I don't even know how to describe it, but the Tamagotchi? The Tamagotchi Chocobo thing we had as like an extra like side game we were playing. I remember that now, that we were able to play 2 games at once. I don't remember how we did that, but the Steam version gave me that. The reward was a Guardian Force. I'm surprised how I could still remember that term. A Guardian Force passive. Guardian Force passive? The pack digging? The pack digging in Final Fantasy IX, yeah, that was super fun. It was like, find the treasure, you know? The walker thing, right? I don't remember how we managed to make that work. I also remember vaguely that our Chocobo in that game had a name. I think his name was Boko, if I'm not mistaken. I think we beat that Tamagotchi as well eventually. Wait, think about the fight though. Lightning Bolt on Yukiona and then Shield Bash Yukiona because it is also weak to Meadow. So you could customize at least a little bit the passive skills of the Guardian Forces. But then what was the Guardian Force passive then? I just don't remember it anymore. Boko, it's so cute. Yeah, I think he was named Boko. We are dealing with air and ice. Well, beep then. Lightning Bolt Yukiona or Spookiona. And then Dock Leaf Mothmanic. Oh, we got frozen, so we cannot attack. Oh, never mind, I could attack. So... I don't get it. What is that status effect on me telling me? Oh, maybe melee attacks wouldn't be working? Okay, melee attacks wouldn't work, but ranged attacks would work. Gotcha. So that's what happened with us. Now I'm going Lightning Bolt again. And then I'm going to nurse myself. Saburo also doesn't remember what were the passive Guardian Forces. Oh man, I just remember another priceless moment. Remember the day, Saburo, you were here because I remember you on the clip. The day that I was like, alright everybody, now we are going to do some side questing today. And we know there is like a secret area somewhere that it's invisible on the map, but we gotta find it. And then I will be doing this strategy of like flying the airship up and down throughout the whole map like this. Bro, I was thinking I would spend like 5 hours trying to find the secret place, and then suddenly, like, let's start it then. I don't know, I moved for like 10 seconds, and then suddenly, there we go, Secret Island! And I was like, wait, what? I still remember finding that Secret Island so easily. I think that I think I would highlight this talk, by the way. It's making me like miss the Urna ride so much because of all of those priceless moments on the channel. I think that we had on this channel like 2 very great moments of like, it's hard to accomplish or to find it, to get to the answer, but I did it in like 5 seconds for some reason. This one island was one of them, and the other amazing example and day was in Tales of Symphonia, that there was like a crazy warping panels puzzle going on with like multiple colors, you know, all sorts of things. I'm remembering the clip right now. And they're like, let's do it. And then suddenly I swap the color like 1 or 2 times, and then I enter the panel, and then woo, I teleported to the exit of the place, you know, in the first try or something. And then I could only see myself skipping so many steps of like different warping panels around the room. And then the character Lloyd went just like straight up to the end. So that day was also amazing. Like those 2 moments were so good in like, this looks hard, but we are doing it in 3 seconds. Yeah, those were very, very good moments on this channel. Hence why I have never forgotten them, but most of that is thanks to the clips as well. The clips do help us to remember the things. Yeah, I love those moments. I remember they had an item that had a star on its name. Minimog, Moomba, and Boko. Minimog? Who was Minimog again? Yeah, those names, they sound a little bit familiar. Boko for the mug, right? Not the mug, sorry. For the chocobo. But then Minimog? Who was Minimog? That made me remember though. When we were dealing with... Man, we are going on a whole history of games we have played in here, right? That reminds me of Final Fantasy IX now. When we were dealing with... How was the kid called again? Aiko? I'm not sure, but I think the kid's name in Final Fantasy IX was Aiko, right? Or something? Aiko! Okay, so I did remember it right. And then she had a whole Mog puzzle to us that we had to memorize their names and the order of things. I also remember that moment, yes. That I was struggling to count them all. Like, how many Mogs do I have? And it was like a whole Mog quiz. Or like, what were the names of my Mogs, you know? Yeah, that's what I remembered after reading Minimog and Moomba. Wait, we have a hedge herd? We haven't seen a hedge herd before. He looks amazing. I mean, I like his looks, even though the face is odd, but he sounds like a very folklore or cultural based monster, you know? He looks like a legendary in my opinion. Like a mythical Pokemon or something. He reminds me a little bit of Zarude, for example, or Zarude. So Minimog didn't replenish the health of your Garden Forces. Wait, Minimog was a Garden Force? When used as a passive Garden Force, and then Moomba came in and did an attack for me. And Boko came and did the Choco Meteor. Eiko was raised by the Muggles, right? I remember that instead. And then Mog was her best friend, but she had like 14 Mogs? And you know what's funny? Maybe she actually had 14 Mogs, because I remember the number 14 very strongly right now. Like, my memory is screaming like, 14! So, was I right? Like, were there 14 something? Is 14 important in that one side quest? Because I don't know why my brain's like, it's freaking 14! So I'm kind of traumatized by that, you know? Is it 14 or am I crazy though? I don't know, I'm just saying what my brain waves are like capturing in between the universe of my minds, or actually my mind. Yeah, it's like giving me it's 14. So I'm going for it, not double asking it, not double guessing. If it says it's 14, then it's 14. But I'm probably wrong though, but my brain was like, say it's 14. I think because it's like you have the ones around the world too. We had to count the ones around the world as well. I was thinking we had to count the ones in her home and then they were showing up and stuff. There used to be some summons that they were consumables. Oh, really? I just got another very good memory right now. That one moment we were facing Marlboro in Final Fantasy VIII, and then I was of course dying like crazy. And then I was like, we lost it, right? And then suddenly, Phoenix was like out of nowhere. Wait a minute, let's resurrect everybody again. And then the party was all back. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, it was the first time Phoenix was triggered. And then after Phoenix resurrected everyone, Irvine was doing like those crazy shots of his, like, pew, or like, pew, and then pew, 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 pew. Man, I remember that moment against Marlborough so much as well on Final Fantasy VIII. Phoenix was not consumable, but I remember the moment that she finally rose to help us out. You see, Subway is mentioning her too. Yes, I remember that. But she was not consumable. She was just out of control, right? It was like random, just like Odin as well. Odin also had a Marlboro moment. And I think it was with Joe Dancing, like the clip was like about Joe Dancing. Because Joe Dancing joined the chat, I was saying, hey Joe Dancing, and then I was saying that the monster came because of Joe Dancing, but then suddenly Odin showed up too. Yes, I remember that too. And yeah, and Summer is also mentioning the clip, right? Yes, Summer. Everything was clipped, thank goodness, right? I just can't remember because there is so many Muggles in Final Fantasy IX. You know what? I'm sorry, Cassette Beasts. I know I had a plan to like beat you tonight or at least try, but I gotta remember now, like, how was Eiko's side quest or Eiko's puzzle or quiz or whatever? I need to know, like, how many Mogs were there? By the way, Eiko's Mog was named Moguo, right? How can I find this though? Yeah, I'm not sure how to actually Google this. Eiko Mog question. Yeah, assigning tasks to the Muggles. There we go. Yeah, how many people do I need to account for, Kupo? What is the answer? It's like 6 Muggles and 5 party members, including Kina! Which makes 11, though a higher number also works. Wait, what? Really? So wait, maybe the answer was 11 people that she needs to be cooking and preparing things for the village? But then, this is saying that a higher number than 11 could work? Okay then, but rip me, I was thinking it was 14, but it's actually 11 according to the website I found. I would never know that any higher number than 11 would work, right? Wait, did I attack myself, by the way? I'm not sure what I have done right now. Maybe I attacked myself, I think. I beat myself! Literally, right? I beat myself up as well. Wow. Well, let's do things right now, right? That's the problem about, like, forgetting about Cassette Beasts for a little bit. Let's see. Wind is going to be weak to lightning bolt, so go for that. And then please nurse after you hurt yourself. Do never hurt yourself, by the way. Okay, let me see. I'm very into the chat right now, though. I think because it's like you have the ones around the world too. You mean the Mogs, right? I just remembered as well, wasn't there a Mog Central in Final Fantasy IX? I don't remember what it was for. Was it because of some sort of letter? Delivery service of some sort? The Mognet, right? Weren't we looking for Mogs? I remember that. We were trying to find Mogs in delivering messages or letters or something. I just got memories from that now. You see, it's for situations like this that having ourselves... Where is it? I need to enlarge this window, give me a second. It's for reasons like that this right here makes more sense even to be on our channel, right? Yeah, it's for talks like that having a Mog emote makes the perfect sense to us. There were so much going on with Mogs and the games. I remember Phoenix in the ultimate weapon, I don't remember that, wait. Maybe I do, but I still died. Yeah, I remember that now, but I still died, right? And I think we died like right away, actually. It was like resurrected, yay! And then, well, back to dead. Man, that ultimate weapon though. Zelday, dude. Zelday was like so great. Zelday was like a whole thing. Zelday was like a Ruby weapon situation, but in like a shorter version. You know, it was like Ruby weapon that was an hour and 24 minutes. Compact that into like 15 minutes and then we have Zelday. Zelday was also so unbelievable. How we won by like Yu-Gi-Oh!ing, right? We Yu-Gi-Oh'd the monsters to win, pretty much. Because otherwise we were so doomed. Oh, someone remembers that because he was the one that clipped it. Man, I'm really planning to do something about the clips. I'm not gonna lie though. Now that I kinda finished working on most things of the new looks of the channel and everything, I lost a little bit of my energy to do stuff now. But I still gotta do some more stuff, especially because yesterday, for example, I got a new idea. Yeah, I got a new idea, I won't say what it is, but it's not going to be a big deal for me to do it either as well. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a lot of work. But then I do want to do something about the clips too, right? Even if it is just something simple, like let's get all of the clips again, you know, make a bigger video and then post them on YouTube or something. Without a lot of extra editing and things. I also had another idea as well, but then this one is going to give me more work, so I'm not fully sure if I wanna go for it. But definitely, the clips are important, like, the clips help us remember those moments. So there were some summons that were consumable and then others that were out of my control. There are so many Muggles in Final Fantasy IX, and then I think I had to deliver something to them, if I remember that right. You gotta use an item and then after that he would show up randomly. Do you mean Mog? The food making with Quina as well? Wait, that? I don't remember. Are you... Wait, maybe Bookmark is telling us about the frog hunting? I remember the frog hunting with Quina, but food making I don't remember. But frog hunting I remember, it was super hard. Was that it? Was he eating the frogs now? Maybe he was, and then or actually they were, right? Maybe they were, but I don't remember. Akos Muggle was just Mog. It was Mogul, right? But then there were many Mogs with her there too that were getting different tasks to cook the dinner. Because Quina says always make more food. I remember one day too that I was trying to like use Quina's eating ability or something to beat an enemy, and then the enemy froze Quina. But I was kinda happy that Quina got frozen, because for some reason I thought that I could beat them even if Quina was frozen or something. And then sadly the enemy also had an attack that destroyed the ice, right? And then that's how I got a game over. I remember that too. And the fun fact, or the funny thing about getting those memories is that I would not remember those areas in the game otherwise. Like the whole Frost section of Final Fantasy IX, I have completely forgot about that, but this moment right now with Quina made me remember that whole area of Final Fantasy IX again. Also, here we are for after stream. Wait, what is that now? Because Quina always says more food, but then I think it was the frog thing, right? It is a... Oh, Moogle, Chocobo, and Moomba summons? Okay, I'm watching that now on the other computer. I think I remember the Chocobo summon. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah! I forgot about that! Moomba was like a Sonic character right? I totally forgot about that. It's funny how it's in Italian. The video is like on Italian or something. Oh my, okay, okay. No, I did not find this in my playthrough. No way I had that whole concert from I think that was a Moogle. Is that Final Fantasy VIII Smog? Is that how he looked like in the game? I did not find that. There is no way I got that. The Chocobo, I think I remember. Yeah, the Chocobo, I do remember that, yeah. Then he became Super Saiyan, wasn't it? Because we got him to the max level or something? We got Bogo to the max level, I remember that too. Yeah, but the freaking concert that just happened on my old computer right now, I don't remember that, like, I did not get it. Definitely it's something I could not find on Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, Phoenix? Oh gosh, Queen of Frog catching, isn't it the one thing you were saying though? Now she went for the Zeus, like, electric monster. It helped the blue magics and the frog drop magic. A frog drop magic? I also don't remember that, sadly. I just remember it was important for us to get all of the frogs. Okay, I wanna know, how do you use the freaking Moogle finisher and summon in Final Fantasy VIII? What did I do wrong? I did not see that, that was amazing. Maybe Zephyr? Yeah, Zephyr, they're fusing. Oh shoot! What is this going to be like? I mean, actually, it's great. It's not too bad. You know what this looks like? A temple in heavens that has like those, I don't know, plants to decorate it? Like between the columns of the temple, the pillars of the temple, in the skies. It's like this. Like a palace, a sky palace. Yeah, this monster is like a sky palace. It's not too bad, it's just different. So they're electric and nature. Nature is weak to Galactic Beatdown, so I'm going for that. Bolt axe? Oh! What just happened in here? Subaru, I had an easier life when the fusion attacks were not a thing! Now we're in trouble. Oh, never mind. They are thankfully almost dead for some reason. Did they sacrifice their health for that? I'm thinking that's what happens, right? For you to use that one fusion skill that was so broken, you had to sacrifice your life. But then, it was a freaking, I don't know, hammer? So maybe Zeus was not the one reference I should be picking up? It's actually Thor? When we were looking for what icon names of all of the Mungos and assigning tasks, I got confused, and then Quina didn't come in until after giving the tasks out. Really? Wait, that was Minimog, the one performing Mog? Apparently, oh, from the Walker thing as a random thing? Oh no, so maybe Boko didn't get it for us? I remember the other monster, Moomba, right? The one that looked a lot like Sonic. Or a Sonic character. But definitely not the Minimog. I definitely would remember that if I saw it in the game. Okay, so at least they wasted their APs. So let's try beating them. But they are faster than us. Yeah, the poisoning is probably going to help us. Then we just need to survive, so bite. Thunder Blast. Ouch. Ouch. Eugene! R2D2, please. You can resist electric with your plastic abilities. And burn the plant! Fog. He fogged me? He fogged us. But the poisoning, thank goodness the poisoning saved us once again. Okay, Heather brought us a storm weather, right? What was that though? We got frozen ground, dodge, defend, be random, bookmarks. Maybe not the favorite attack that bookmark would pick. Because I know that deep down Bookmark loves the glass attacks just like I do. But one of her favorites for sure. And then Copper Chop. Copper Chop is not bad. Right, a thunderous victory that almost destroyed Meadow, but I did it. Once again, I expected nothing less from you. Of course, she was the hardest one so far. Yeah, this was so broken. We got fog and fused material. You love Moomba? Yeah, I think it is the most Sonic-like character I have seen in Final Fantasy. Let's take Heather down. Also, Bookmark, did you check the news on the Sonic Central now or by now? Was there anything that got you excited about? Let's use our wrist boost. Did you check the Legos, by the way? I like the Legos a lot, especially the video they came up for it. The video was like super funny. Like, very simple humor, but I did like it. That was a really close. Yeah, I think if they have killed Thornberry, I don't know if they would allow me to go for another monster, you know? Because there is this one thing in this game about each person only gets like 3 monsters or something. Oh, not really, but I'm loving all the animations for the shadow content. Wait, animations for the shadow content? Oh, I see the backstory, right? Is that out already? You know what, maybe it is out already because I did see one of my YouTubers, like one of the YouTubers that I follow, they were reacting to an episode, right? It's about Marie or Maria. Oh, there was a bonfire here all the way. I forgot about the bonfires. So down here we have Gladiola, right? There she is. Gladiola had Meadow monsters that were very melee attackers. So I think this is also going to be a hard fight. Let me change my team. Although if there is Meadow, then Mechonis has an advantage. But definitely not our Jarmongold. And then Rantasm is also not good against Meadow. Let's try Kuneko because Kuneko has fire attacks. Let's save again. So after her, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, right? We're kind of doing this quickly. So you know what? There is a good chance we can beat this game tonight. But this is getting tougher. So they are saying you are the new Ranger Captain. Perhaps you wish to sharpen your skills with me once more? Yes.
Very well.
Very well. Draw your sword, Captain.
Begin.
Yeah, the Meadow and also melee attackers are right there. I can fuse right away. Have you tried fusing Kuneko and Mothmanic? Do you remember? I remember we fused Kuneko and Jormungand, Kuneko and Rantasm today, Kuneko and also Riptera, and Kuneko and R2D2. Kuneko has been everywhere. But then Mothnico, do you remember that? I'm not sure. Well, but that's what we're doing right now with our experiments. Let's just go for it. Earn and the Gene's hearts act as one. Mothnico. Oh yes, I think we did see this. I mean, maybe not. But sure. You don't remember Saburo? I remember seeing those Mothmanic eyes. But then maybe it was not with Kuneko, it was with somebody else, right? Yeah, the eyes, I remember them. Let's see. I'm going for Lightning Bolt. Against the softball. Nice, half damage done. Plus the conductive. They are dodging. Oh yeah, they do that, right? I struggled with their dodging and evasion the first time I fought her. Well, let's make sure we can make them both conductive. Peekaboo. Also, my accuracy is down. Yeah, it's going to be one of those fights, isn't it? Oh my god. We just gotta be patient at least. There we go. I mean, if they only go for the accuracy and evasionness, that's not going to do it for them, right? Eventually, we'll be able to hit them. Yeah, maybe it was not this one, Saburo. I also think so. But somebody that was very close to this one, yeah. Maybe Leech? It missed. Now they're not conductive anymore though. There we go, lucky hit. Next we have the something shear, cryo shear, right? Cryo shear. I forgot we had that. Also my... Wait. My earbuds are getting muted all the time. Okay, my audio is back to me, thank goodness. I forgot we had bad joke. Should we throw it? Should we throw one of our turns? We are doing it. Why did the Jumpkin couple have a big wedding? Because they get a loop. It's Bookmark's favorite again. Oh my god, I was hoping for a new one, but at least they gave us the favorite, right? No effect! Yeah, because they have been dodging, I'm going to be telling jokes while they dodge, right? Why did the landkeeper seek a psychiatrist? He had an apartment complex. Okay, they are getting better. You see, as long as they don't attack me, I can be here telling jokes. Oh my goodness. Why do Spartan wear under their armor thunder pants? Wait, what? Okay, this one, maybe there is something else that I missed. Thunder pants, what the hell? No, I understand they being electric, but then what is the pun of thunder pants like? There's probably something close to thunder pants in English? Unless it is just because it's made of thunder, then it's not funny to me though. Why do Skelevangelists always play the xylophone? Yeah, I can see this one too. You see, this is just like, you know what? This is just like Twitch plays Pokemon. It's like ATV the Venomoth from the Twitch chat versus Lance's Dragonite from the Elite Four. And then because of their typings, like Venomoth was Poison type, Dragonite's AI was thinking that Agility, a Psychic based type, like in Gen 1 back in the day, would be super effective against Venomoth. So in every turn, Venomoth was there like, scratch Venomoth, scratch on Dragonite, keep on scratching Venomoth, scratch, scratch, scratch. Venomoth was like, you know, causing small bits of damages on Dragonite, while Dragonite was only spamming Agility because it was thinking it was super effective. It's the same thing in here. They are going for the evasion strats that's like not going to kill me. What? Oh, it's the same. Come on, don't repeat the jokes though. But I wonder how many are there. Maybe 10? Thunder Ties? Thunder Ties? What are Thunder Ties? Is that a real thing? Maybe it is, right? That's the joke then? Thunder Ties. Let me Google that. Thunder Ties? Wait, but Thunder Ties is more towards like the body shape than like clothing, right? But that was kind of close, I mean, maybe? Okay, let's try getting to one more new bad joke. If the next one is new, then we keep on going with new ones. Did you hear about Stardigrade's claustrophobia? He just really needs some space. Wow. This one made me feel bad for it though. Where do Bushai go to learn? Elementary school. Yeah, this one is a repeated one. This is addicting though, I wanna see all of them. Why did the traffic crab not cross the road? It could only do the sidewalk. Jesus! Okay, a final one then. Why did the twirligig get promoted? Who's the twirligig? She was outstanding in her field. I forgot who was the twirligig. Maybe I never registered it? Okay, they really wanna go for eternal evasiveness, right? Evasiveness, there we go. So let's start doing something. Ice and Meadow. Rapid fire could be good. When I miss, do I miss only the first hit or do I miss the whole attack? Let's test that out. I did get, yeah, I got them all to work. And we turned him into water. I will try it again. Yeah, this move seems to be awesome regarding its accuracy. Then, oh shit, they have a glass thing? The only glass type monster of the game so far? They are already fusing. Cryo stain? It looks like a superhero kind of, you know? With a helmet and everything. So it's just water now? But it's probably because of the status, right? The status effect. Let's try a lightning bolt, but it could fail and miss. Abyssal arrow. That was not too bad. Yeah, why was rapid fire working like crazy, but all of my other attacks don't work at all? Wait, can I miss my fusion power? It is an electric one, hits a whole team, gives the target resonance status. I'm going to try it. I got chilled and insulated. Surging fist. Okay, maybe the fusion powers they never miss. Now that they are not water anymore, I'm back to rapid fire. Oh, finally rapid fire missed. Double slice. I will try lightning bolt again. In case lightning bolt hits, we probably got this. There we go. The resonance, not the resonance, sorry, the conductivity, there we go. Yeah, not a bad fight. I mean, as not bad, I meant like not hard, right? Just long because of the evasiveness. Wait, Kuniko got to 5 stars. Would she evolve? You remain as swift as ever. I must commend your efforts, Captain. She gave us a jagged edge and a fuse material. You know what, before moving on to the other captains, especially because... Oh yeah, we're missing one in the marsh. It's Sybil, isn't it? Yeah, we can return here to fight Buffy and Sybil. After going back to Harbourtown. Because I want to see if Kuniko will evolve, but I think not.
Bonjour.
Yeah, maybe we have already checked that on the bestiary and then she doesn't evolve.
Au revoir.
But again, it's good to be back here a little bit to rest as well. Hey, can I show you something? He finished his project? I think it's time for the grand opening. Did you do what? The Eugene's statue? Do you wanna head over now? Guys? Sure.
Alright.
Alright, so lead the way. What if it is actually a statue, right? Oh! Never mind. Is that your secret base now? Are you the new leader of the Land Keepers, Eugene? Is that the plot twist? Are you going to reveal yourself as the leader? Remember this place, sir?
Yeah.
This is where we went on our first team-up mission together. I realized that this ugly old building has been sitting here vacant since we cleared out the Land Keepers, so I thought I could put it to good use.
Come on.
Come on, let me show you inside. Interesting. With the ceiling window, this abandoned office actually gets a lot of natural light during the day. I figure it could make a nice community garden. Oh my god, where is Havoc right now? Havoc has been just saying all the time that he wants to have a community garden. Eugene built a community garden himself in here. Folks could come on over and grow plants and flowers here and get out of town for a little bit. When did you do all of this? Where did you find the time for all of this? Yeah, when did you do all of this?
Well,
Hey, we don't hang out all the time. I have my own free time away from our adventuring. So what do you think? It is incredible.
what?
You actually think so? Yeah. I was convinced that this was a really dumb idea, no? I'm glad you liked it. Oh, whoa! We can date Eugene if you want? This is pretty romantic of you. You're a pretty good, cool friend. Huh, come on, between the two of us, you are the one with the grand aspirations. Never, I don't think so, like... Everybody's dreams, they wave the same, right? You're the one trying to find a way off this island. The limits of time and space don't even hold you back. It's the rule that if you could come here already, that means the universe is like weird enough to allow you to also go out of this place as well, right? I'm looking forward to going back to my real home, but I think I have become my best badass self here. Let's go, buddy. We completed it. Max rank. With Eugene, the one that did never want to freaking bond with us. Get to 5 hearts with Eugene, it's the grand opening. Now I'm very curious to know what happens if you... Guys? Oh wait, she's going to become the how is it called? The not shiny, but is it shiny actually? Shiny Kuneko? Shining Kuneko, yeah, that's right, she does evolve. I don't like her miniature or like her sticker on the tape though. It looks terrifying. Shining Kuneko. When Kuneko unites the 4 elements of the world within herself, she unlocks the true potential within herself. The cosmic energy flowing with her gives her a power level that is off the scale. So Eugene is going to be here? Oh no, he's actually following us, okay. Just bad that he didn't change the outside of it, right? Where are we? Oh, we are down there. I healed, right? Yes. So... Well, since we are here already, let's go after the other captains. We will have Penny in New London, right? We also have Captain Judas this way in a beer. Yeah, I was wondering how would be Barclay's final interaction with us, you know, once you complete his bonding. I got curious about that. There he is. Hey, Judas. An intel drop has informed me that you are now one of us ranger captains. Impressive work. Are you here for a rematch? Yes, I am, but let me drink some water. I'm also feeling a little bit tired, but I'll keep on going though. Challenge Captain Judas to a rematch? Yes. Alright, I have made some tactical observations that will maximize my chances of victory this time. You think so? You can't be worse than Heather, right? A Blossom Maw and the Mani Spear, I think. So it's Meadow and Nature. Zephyr, Blossom Maw, and then... Wait, now I'm Astral type. Which type was Kuneko again? I forgot, but she definitely was not Astral, right? So this can be bad because Mani Spear is strong against her. They know that the leech skills are good, so they are going for it too. These are so cool, I don't remember them. Wait, you haven't seen a Mani Spear before, Bookmark? I think you said already that you liked a Mani Spear, but then the Blossom Maw, maybe you missed it, yeah. Blossom Maw was the evolution of Dandelion that Chill Mode named after Nanaki from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, give me a second here. There we go. I have like a piece of cloth on my chair, but it got stuck with the wheels of the chair. So I had to adjust it. That's so lovely. Yeah, he remembered Nanaki. But now it's like a Sunflora dragon. With a Drampa face as well. We need to definitely update Kuneko's moves, right? Those are not very good. Let's wait for Rapid Fire because it's going to be strong. That is awesome, yeah. Yeah, it's like a Drampa mixed with Sunflora. Did you like Shining Kuneko as well? This aura that she got kinda reminds me a little bit of Supersonic. I love how her wings are still different, like she still has an angel wing and also a demon wing even though after she evolved. We can also go for Snow Rush. No, let's go hard on Mani Spear. And then now we can finally go for rapid fire. But they are so bulky. Thank you for the multi-target. Yeah, this fight so far is not too bad. Although we are getting leeched, and then Kuneko is like getting some damage. But this is not too bad so far. Let's keep on going. Lightning Bolt on them both. And maybe Heroic Blade against Blossomaw. But yeah, I'm kinda feeling very tired now. Maybe I will consider just beating the captains and then calling it. Not sure. Oh, it's one of those poison jellies, right? I forgot its name. Do I have anything against poison here? I don't think so. Well, in that case, I will go with Snow Rush against Blossomaw. Well, why not, right? Hence, I can't do anything against poison. Make it shine as glitter. Or as ice now. That was a fast change of type. An acid reflex? Next turn, hopefully Blossomaw is dead. But then I need to work with the ice type now. Well, it conducts electricity, so it's going to be easy. Then fire, but if I go for fire, it's going to melt the ice and then it turns into water. I guess then we should go for Astral. By the way, Pilot yesterday gave me the idea of getting 2 more head accessories, right? For our channel redeems, my beanie and my blue hat, but I still couldn't find them. Like, I was trying to find them before starting the stream, I still don't know where they are. I hope I can find them. But I also got another idea, so I will prepare it as well together with the other 2 once I find them somewhere in my house, although I don't have any idea where it is anymore. But it must be here somewhere. Yeah, it's just not where I thought it would be. But with my new idea, we'll be having 3 more, let's say, clothing accessories for the following up streams. As soon as I find my hats, right? No clue where they are. Right now I'm going to attack with Mothmanic. Let's go Lightning Bolt again. They are going to fuse though. Yeah, they are most likely going to fuse. But sure, Lightning Bolt on Judas. And then Rewind on our Shining Kuneko. Also, hi X5. According to sources, that's right. Ace Attorney TV. Wait, what? That's right? Does he say that? Objection! I don't know if he keeps on saying that's right. That's right to me sounds more, I don't know, Team Rocket TV? That's right, me, Alf! Or stuff around those lines, you know? Hello, man. How's it going? How are you doing? I'm kinda going against all of these games captains. We still have, I think, 4 after this one left. Wait, you haven't watched that thing they did at the Tokyo Game Show yesterday? I did not! Send me that! The only thing I saw, and then I don't remember if you heard the news, was the Chrono Trigger-like game, right? That looked great, Threads of Time. But I haven't seen most of Tokyo Game Show. Let me know the goods, right? Show me the things, I wanna see them, yeah. Jelly Hearn! Okay, I like this one though. Because of the skull as his face. Yes, I like this. There is one thing I don't like about it though. I'm going to point to it, right? It is right here, yeah. I don't like the belly button. The belly button, nah. So they announced on Twitter that they are going to do an introduction in the Tokyo Game Show, an introduction. People freaked out because of only an introduction? Do you mean like they had a play, like they went for like a stage play or something? With Phoenix Wright? But then what were they kinda revealing on that? Is there a new Phoenix Wright game, by the way? Don't kill me like that, right, X5? If I go for fire, he's going to melt, so nah. Let's go for Astro. Dock leaves. Next turn, he has enough power to go for his finisher, though. Revenge Strike. And people started speculating about it, but they had to clarify that they were only introducing the saga to new and old fans of the series. Oh wait, so what they were going to do was not for a new game, but just for fun, right? Oh my gosh, speaking of Phoenix Wright, the Edgeworth Among... Are you for real? There is that now? You're telling me that there is now an Among Us Edgeworth? You mean him? He's in Among Us right now? Are you kidding me? I need to see that as well. You just played with it today? Okay, give me a second here. I gotta Google that. What the hell? But why only him? Like, is it to promote his newest game, the Edgeworth Investigations? Miles Edgeworth? Among Us? What the hell? Where is it? Oh. I'm done. He even lost his arm with this, right? It went flying off with my fan. It's because it's not glued, like the arms are like loose, right? But there we go, it's back there, yeah. It lost his objection arm, it went so far away thanks to the fan blowing next to me. That's so damn good. Sadly, I don't think you guys saw the arm flying, but yes, right? That's how I felt too, Edgeworth, isn't it? What are they doing with your character? Are you an imposter among us? Objection! Right? Oh Jesus, today has been such a goofy stream. I think it is because I'm kinda, you know, tired. So I'm a little bit tired drunk? Does that make any sense to any of you? Because I like to compare when you're very tired to the feeling of when you are drunk as well, you know? I'm kind of feeling tiredness drunk, you know? Even though I can't really say that I have ever been very drunk because I don't drink alcohol, I have felt just a little bit, I don't know, the effects, maybe just the start of the effects of alcohol, but not fully. But yeah. But only Edgeworth, there is no other Phoenix Wright character. Why him? I mean, I'm not complaining. I think he's probably my favorite character in I almost said my favorite character in Among Us. No, my favorite character in Phoenix Wright. So they did it just for fun. But then, how was that? Oh, maybe it was because of the Among Us thing then. You can get that skin if you log in on Among Us. But I never played Among Us either. Because I think I'm a bad imposter. Like, I'm not good in bluffing, right? I was wondering that too, actually. That's right, Ace Attorney TV. What is this Ace Attorney TV thing, though? Are you telling me that they were promoting the anime? Because you know there is an Ace Attorney anime, right, X5? I actually have watched the first season, and I remember liking the opening, or at least the first opening, a lot. Only Edgeworth because of the investigations game. Okay, so that's the reason why. You love Gumshoe and Maya? Wait, wrong overlay, go back, there we go. Also, wrong overlay again. Come on, computer, please. Double wrong, right? There we go. Gun shoes. And Maya Faye. Although they are all old, you can see how they're with stains, right? And the colors are like fading out. Look at her hair. Her hair is all bad right now. Yeah, it's thanks to like aging. But I still have them as decoration items, right? I also used to have the Phoenix papercraft, but I gifted it to a friend. So at some point I should make another one to myself. Yeah, but they're great models. I miss making some papercraft. It's been forever. But then we have the Looseless. Oh, it flew again. Come back here. The Looseless Miles Edgeworm's arms, right? I kind of want to get it on camera though. Come on, fan. Blow it. Blow it. Now it doesn't want to do it. But it's almost out. Go, fan, blow it! Objection! Yeah! There we go. Yeah, this one arm is all loose. Anyway, enough of that, right? It's too distracting. But those are the ones that I still have. Those papercrafts of Phoenix Wright that I still have. And then Phoenix was gifted, right? Give him a hand, right, X5? How many hands? I gave him multiples as I was putting it back. I'm a terrible imposter, right, Bookmark? I can't play that game, I'm only going to lose. Also, by the way, I didn't know I could use my mouse to check the statuses. Look at that. Interesting. I put the link of the thing they did on Discord server. Thank you, X5. I'm going to watch it later. Did you get any other, I don't know, important news on the Tokyo Game Show? I'm actually surprised how long the Tokyo Game Show lasts, right? It's been lasting for the entire week, almost. I wonder if there were like good games announcements together with the one that I said, Threads of Time. Did you check Threads of Time, Bookmark? I don't remember if I told you about that one. But I also posted the trailer of it on Discord. It is like a Chrono Trigger game. Cliché Zapato, is that how he's called in Spanish? Really? Cliché Zapato? And then the old Maya. Yeah, it is an old Maya for sure. So terrible that it was antagonized by one of the crewmates, and the other crewmates were gonna vote out the team because you were scared. Those are cute. Yeah, but sadly they are old, just like as my other papercrafts there. You know another channel redeem that I could go for too? I mean, I think this one won't work, but maybe it does work. But the fan is boycotting my whole stream today though. Yeah, this fan is against the papercrafts. We could go for the Praise Helix. Praise Helix! Yeah, my Helix fossil. But the Helix fossil, it can kind of pop out, you see? Because I did not glue it to the fossil itself. It was supposed to be like in 3D, like this. But I decided to not glue it like that. So I decided to just leave it inside of it. Like that. So it can pop out. So another channel redeem could be like me wearing the Helix fossil, but the fan doesn't allow me to do it. Yeah, the Helix fossil hat. No! They are praising Dome! This channel is all dominated by Dome! Dominated. No, Helix all the way, come on! But yeah, it's impossible now, maybe if I turn off the fan. But the idea was to have it like as a hat, you know, maybe one day, who knows. I can't. No! I give up, the papercraft, it's not the papercraft day, definitely. Bye papercraft, I give up. I love you all, but I can't. Fan is too strong. Remember the fan from Superliminal? With like the freaking apple puzzle? That's how I'm feeling right now with this amazing fan, right? It's blowing storms at me. Oh yeah, speaking of storms though, I hope that Meowster is alright, because he was going to get the hurricane in his place. So hopefully he's doing okay. Bookmark, also, hey Havoc, what's up man? Do you guys know anything about the hurricane that happened in the US? Is everything alright? Was it too bad? Yes, Bookmark, praise Helix. Also, by the way, Havoc, I just mentioned you like, not long ago, because we completed our bonding with Eugene in this game, and I need to show you what he has done for like the change for the town, right? And I was like, man, this is what Havoc wants to do. So I'm going to show you that eventually, or just after this battle. I was completely asleep, so you missed everything. Oh no, X5, so you also don't know? But you know what, I think I will try checking the news tomorrow. Yeah, I will see if I can look up and find maybe some more game announcements. Because if they announced Threads of Time, that looked great, they probably announced other great games too, right? Even if they are indie games. I would be interested to check on some more indie games for sure. And I'm already full of games to play until 2026. I love how you are only with games up to 2026. The other day, I think it was Yoda, I don't know, but Yoda was pointing out that no, maybe chill mode, but then I had like games on my rank 1 extension. Games that I wanna play. The total amount of games listed, 920 plus, so totally I have games to play for my entire life. So if you have games only to up 2026, you're super good, man. You are like up to date. I'm the one that I need to have more 20 lives to play them all. And more, because I keep on looking for them. Oh, it's a joke that the Spanish fandom does just to mess with him. Okay. Havoc has been falling asleep, but then he's here now. I'm also tired though. Yes, I'm here kinda tired drunk, if that makes any sense to you. That's why the stream has been goofy and silly, but I don't mind it. Right? If the idea comes, we go for the ideas. Yeah, but let's also finish this fight, because we still need to fight some more captains after this one. I think 4. Oh, I don't think I do, but I think I heard you mention it. Please check the trailer out. It's a lot like Chrono Trigger, you're going to get the references for sure. And then I hope you like it, because some people might not like, let's say, a copy of Chrono Trigger. Even though they copied many things, I still think it looks interesting and it still has its own art, you know, or art style, so hopefully it will also surprise us, not just be a straight up full copy, right? Let's go Wind. And then speaking of hurricanes, although I hope the one in the US was okay, let's go for Hurricane too. But yeah, Meowster was going to get the hurricane to his place. It must be I had a Brazilian Dove commercial. Really? It was in Portuguese? I actually appreciate that Dove has been sponsoring my channel. I feel honored now, like Dove is a very good brand. And I actually like how they go for social projects, like they give finances, or they fund, right? They fund social projects, or they promote like minorities as well, so that's kind of great. My fan was terrible, wasn't it? But I love it though. Yeah, it is kind of refreshing here. Alright, I'm gonna grab some leftover rice real quick so I can wake up. Let's go, man. BRB, go get the food. It messed up the western half of your state. Oh, it got you too, bookmark? North Carolina, like terribly flooded? Oh no. Is it why, like, remember last time I went to your stream, we talked about the weather and then you said it was raining there? Is this storm still about those rainy days you were having? Or maybe it's just like different storms, right? But I'm sad to hear it got terribly flooded. And by the way, I was hoping that in Rio it could rain, since it was actually getting cloudy in here. It's not cloudy anymore, and guess what? No rain. Yep, it's going to be a dry week again. But you're doing fine, there we go, since you were in the eastern part of North Carolina. And it was a lot of hard rain and overflowing here too though. Some high winds. I need to finish Persona 3 Reload, and then you're going to play Catherine, Professor Layton, and then play Suikoden Remasters 1 and 2. AI Summoning Files, I was curious about that game. Then Suikoden 5. Suikoden 5 was for which platform? I'm just curious. I don't know what's happening here, but let's bring Tonberry and Beep. It's for the PS2, man. They worked on Suikoden games very fast then. Just 2 consoles, PS1 and PlayStation 2. Getting 5 Suikoden games already? And then the Euden Chronicles, I was also very curious about that one. Oh, you paused it? And so on, yeah. And I can be wrong though, but I have the feeling you have been streaming less, right, X5 lately? Well, if they fused, we can fuse too. We haven't seen this one though. Reptosm? The freaking hair? Wow, it looks like a Clodsire on its head, right? It's alive, it's a freaking tadpole. We haven't seen this one, like Riptasm. But they are poison. Yeah, poison can be bad. But let's go bite. I love how we bite them, but we are still wearing our mask, right? We got Berserk, because they are poison. A Dock Leaf, they're going for healing abilities. What else could I do though? Zephyr maybe? I have Hurricane. Wait, I have actually the fusion power. It's a melee attack of power of 100 to... wait, 150. Not 20, 50. Gives the user AP boost status? Sure, go for that. The Primitive Wheel. Alright. Verdant Fist. Ouch. But at least was a plant attack, not really poison. Also, hi Piero, what's up man? I'm feeling alright. Just sleepy though, I'm kinda tired, but besides that I'm feeling a little bit better from everything, right? Let me see, how about you? How are you doing? Hopefully you were not hit by the hurricane that I was just getting some updates of it thanks to Bookmark right there. Yeah, I think it was the start of it, I think. Okay. Yeah, the rain did not come to Rio yet. I thought it would, but not really. Well, I have now been doing 2 channels? Wait, what is your other channel though? So my time has been cut off sometimes, I understand. Also, you have been taking it easier too. Yeah, because you had some friends coming by, right, and stopping by, and then also Pico. You have been telling me about your social activities too, right? You have been like personaing in your real life as well, right? You're doing well, there we go, thankfully no hurricane in here. You finished your Dandelion Seed font. This one? Wait, that's a real channel though? I was thinking it was like, I don't know, a fake channel or something. Okay, so J2 Day 2 was something out in the end. Well, I gotta follow it. There we go. What have you been streaming there? Like, what goes on that other channel? I finished my Dandelion Seed font. Oh, Dandelion actually, right? Let us see it. Can you send us an image? It's the one that you were working last time, or is it a different one? Because the other one you showed us before, I think it was different, wasn't it? Wait, you are doing cooking stuff over there? Since you do only... Oh! You know what? That's a very good idea of yours. Like to have a Spanish channel and then an English channel. That's not a bad idea at all. Oh my god. I feel bad for that though. Please tell me that I was not like part of the process of making you wanna play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories again? Because I have the feeling that I was part of that. But I decided to stop because Jesus Christ, it's really, really bad over there. Oh, jeez, probably RIP. Yeah, RIP you, right? I did nothing wrong. I just opened my chat for open conversations. And the conversation wanted to go under the direction of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I did nothing. But yeah, man, I don't know if you are going to keep it up, but good luck, I guess. Don't worry though, one day it's going to be me suffering by playing that game. Cooking equals to doing stuff not actually cooking. It's just like us in here, right? Playing games but not actually playing them. So this one is a new one. You put your Instagram link to it, okay. I sketched it a while ago, but I spent like 10 to 15 hours making vectors so I can type the letters with a keyboard. Man, that's a lot of time. You could like beat a whole game with that time, but then hopefully you are very happy with the results. Oh! Man, okay. Piero, let me tell you something. Do never stop. Because this looks very, very good. Yeah, this looks amazing. Piero, have you ever played Earthbound by any chance? Do you have an idea of the Saturn? How is it called? Saturn? Mr. Saturn font? I hope you can check the Mr. Saturn font as, I don't know, an inspiration as well for your next projects. Yeah, look it up. It is a character from Earthbound that he speaks with a very specific font. And it's a very fun one. So I'm getting like vibes of, you know, not that they are, let's say, close to each other, but they are as creative as the Mr. Saturn font. It's like going to those boundaries, you know? So yeah, it's amazing, man. Good work. Nah, not going to, it's already done, that game. Oh Jesus, X5, man. You were the one that told me that you loved it even though it was painful, and then now it's like, I hate it! I give up! I can't! What about me now? You made me wanna try it to like suffer too, and then what do? Do I suffer? Do I give up? Welcome back, Havoc. Enjoy the rice for me because I'm getting hungry. Listen, when you get someone... Oh yeah, you have that thing, right? The Mufa thing? Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Mufa version. When you get so unlucky as me, you sometimes give up. Oh Jesus. Yeah, right, exactly, Mufa. There was one day though in here that I was unlucky AF. It was the Yuffie day, remember? I was under the Yuffie status on that day, we couldn't capture anything, the freaking bootleg got killed. Sometimes we have Mufa days in here too, X5, don't worry. But what character were you mentioning? Oh yeah, Eugene. Because today we were able to complete our friendship with Eugene. And Eugene had his own personal project, I don't know if you remember that story. And then we were even shocked, like, is he going to change something on the city actually? He did something. And then we learned about that, and then I was like, where is Havoc? Like, this is what Havoc wants to do, you know? So I'm going to show that after this fight. So it was very amazing, I was surprised that he actually did something, and it was something we have been talking about here a lot. Let's go for bites. Let's say that the freaking opponent got like 3 times in a row at the very first turn, the Black Skull Dragon. Black Skull Dragon? The fused one? Yeah, the fused one, right? That you told me that in this game you can get fusions without fusing or something? Which is a monster that has 3200 attack. Yeah, because it's the summoned skull and the black... Wait, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Even though it's very wacky, you like that? There we go, Piero. I think you are, you know, on the tracks of creative looking like fonts. Just like your Dandelion one that's very cute and precious, but like, what is the word that I'm trying to get? It's very soft, you know, it's very delicate. Delicate is the word. Yeah, the Dandelion font is very delicate, but then it's full of the details, just as the Mr. Saturn font, yeah. And then I gotta tell ya, even though you haven't played Earthbound, the Earthbound fans, or people that have played Earthbound, they were very impacted by that font being different from the rest of the game. So basically what I'm going to say is that having those different fonts on your game will totally get to the memories, the long-term memories of those that play it. Yes, people will remember those fonts, because we all remember Mr. Saturn font from Earthbound. Not only that it's very rare for him to get that card, but also how broken it is for them to be able to instantly summon it, right? Yeah, Bookmark, I hope that the hurricane has already, it's already over. But I'm very worried about Meowser though. Yeah, I hope he shows up and says that he's okay. I heard there were also storms where friends are in California and Florida as well. Are you both safe, Havoc and Piero? Ouch! What was that about? And now we are actually under some critical situations in here. We gotta finish this fight now. Wait, let me focus a little bit. He's conductive and he can be healing with his Dock Leaf for 6 turns. I'm going to Toxic Stab for sure. And then, as he's conductive, I'm going to go for charge. Yeah. We gotta stop the Dock Leaf, right? Revenge Strike, okay. Potentiated? What is that? Poisons require specific nutrients to make. Plant-type attacks provide those nutrients, which empowers the target's future poison-type attacks. Okay. Keep on feeding us with nutrients. And get more poisoned. He's feeding us with more nutrients. Let's go, it's powering us up a lot. And then let's get that conductive damage too. Now go for another Toxic Stab. And I'm thinking about going for Incinerate. Verdant Fist. Ouch! He killed me. Yeah, I'm dead. He used his finisher, right? Thank goodness. The Interloper survived in a clutch. Okay, it's our last monster. We must heal. Let me heal. He's buffing. I'm dead. We died. We actually died like fully, right? What was that though? How could he attack me multiple times in a row? Wow. Yeah, we lost a lot of materials. Man. It's funny how the captain battles were escalating, right? It was getting harder, harder. They were getting harder, better, faster, stronger. But there we go, we are back here. We almost did it though. So there were no storms in Oregon, thank goodness. Only a little rain the other day. And then Pierre is also lucky that the hurricane will not impact him. There we go. That beast is a dumpster? Yes, right? It was a space alien robot thing that looks like a Dalek from the Doctor Who series or show. That's why he used to be called R2-D2 as well. It evolved into like a robot inside of a dumpster, so yeah. Most he usually get is strong winds, hail, or maybe a hurricane if winter is really bad enough. Oh no, don't worry though, it's okay. At least we could beat the other captains at first try. Are we healed? We are, right? Yeah, we have items too. Yeah, we are kinda good on the items. So let's try that again right over, or should we leave it for the last? What do you think? Should we save it for the last now, since it was the hardest so far? It's passed from us now, there we go, I think, but definitely... I think definitely it. And other storms impacted so many others, I have noticed as well, with the full circle. I hope they are all okay too. Oh my gosh, yikes, yeah. That's good, hopefully everyone closer will be safe too. What was the state of Meowser now? I don't remember anymore though. Yeah, he mentioned it the other day, but I forgot which state Meowser did move, and then the hurricane was going to hit there. Let me show Havoc what I was talking about earlier. Wait, I think it is actually up here, isn't it? Wait, where is it again? It's not this one? Oh, so they actually did change the outside of the office, right? Or the old building. Because this one is one that hasn't changed, but Eugene changed the one he worked on, as it doesn't have the papers and posters on its walls anymore. But where was that again? I really forgot. Wait a minute. Map. Campsite, your location, Ghost Story Station, campsite, cave, crater. Oh, it's right there. Landkeeper office. Okay, so I just need to go south. I know that's a carnival snake. Yes, Carniviper. It's one of my favorite names for the monster, right? But it looked like a Power Ranger snake. I get that too. Yes. I can understand that. Actually, we have Jormungand. That's the final stage of the Carniviper line, right? Yeah, there he is. He used to be a Carniviper. Man, I love that name so much. Carniviper. There it is. Okay, so look at this Havoc. Eugene kinda renovated this old office right here from the Landkeepers to make it what? A community garden. Yeah, his secret project was to make it a community garden, so you missed it. He was saying how he wanted people to like plant things in here and everything. He made it a community garden, man. Yeah. I was like, I cannot believe this is happening. Havoc knew it all the way, you know? He did fulfill his dream, so now it's your time, Havoc. Follow Eugene's steps, right? Go after this dream of yours and make it real, man. It's just like Sonic R. Let's go. Are you ready? Wait, how is it again? Wait, I was actually going to go for the song, but which song was it again? I said real because I know there is real in one of the... Wait. I think it is Can You See the Sunshine? There is real in there. Okay, give me a second. I gotta find the lyrics. Because me and lyrics, we don't have a good connection, a good relationship. But I think it is in Sonic R, right? Sonic R, Can You Feel the Sunshine? I'm pretty sure there is real in there. Lyrics. It's not on this one? Which song then I'm thinking of? Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. Oh, maybe it is Work It Out? I think it is Work It Out then. Wait a minute. Work It Out lyrics. Yeah, it gotta be Work It Out now. Yeah, it makes more sense. Wait. What is the rhythm though? We all need to work. Now I'm with Can You Feel Sunshine rhythm on my mind. To build a better life. To make it what feel, wait, to make it what we feel. There we go, I'm getting to it. To make it what we feel. We have to make it real. There we go. Yeah, now I remember the real part of it. We all need, okay, there we go. We all need to work together to build a better life. To make it what we feel. We need to make it real. We all need to remember that nothing in this world comes for free. We have to make it what we want. Cause wait, what we want, right? The lyrics on this website are wrong. We have to make it what we want. Cause you and me and everybody work it out, think about it. Work it out, talk about it. Work it out, make it happen. Let's work it out. We've got to make it real. There we go. That's what I was trying to remember. Yeah, we've got to make it real, Havoc. There we go. I went on such a loophole of Sonic R songs to try to remember which one was with the word real. That was like on my mind. I went to the wrong one first. But there we go. It was work it out in the end. Yes, bookmark, work it out. You've got to make it real, yeah. You said Sonic, now Station Square Music is stuck in my head. Station Square Music, I don't know that one because I haven't played Adventure yet. Best Sonic game in Bookmark's opinion, I gotta try it. I think it has many side quests, isn't it? It looks like it has side quests. Yes, one day I'm going to play it for sure. In my head it was live and learn. Wait, live and learn, right? Live and learn! Hanging on the edge of tomorrow! I remember one day that me and my friends, we were playing the Sonic stage on Smash Brothers for the 3DS. And then it was super laggy. And they were playing Live and Learn, right? But we couldn't hear Live and Learn anymore. We could only sing it like, Lag and Learn! Yeah, we had like a horrible battle with like Lag and Learn. Everything delayed on that one Smash Brothers game. Thanks to somebody's poor connection or even the servers from the 3DS, right? Yeah, and then since then, every time I hear Live and Learn, I also know the trauma from that day that used to be Lag and Learn, right? Yeah, Lag and Learn happened one day to me at least. Great songs of Sonic Adventure 2 as well. Another one that I haven't played, but one day. It's been a while since I played 2, but I love that song on the Knuckles level. Interesting. A Knuckles level. I need to play 2 again, loved it as a kid. You played Sonic Adventure 2 so much that I was a pro at it. Damn, you guys are... I feel like I'm super way behind now. I mostly played the classics, right? The only 3D Sonic game I think I played was... Sonic 3D Blast? Maybe the first one, right? The first 3D Sonic game. But... it was Sonic Heroes. And then I could never beat it because of the Twisted Mansion level. Because I couldn't do the homing Sonic combo. In one of the moments of that game, it never worked to me, and then I had to do it perfectly or you die. I could only die. And that's why I never beat Sonic Heroes, unfortunately. Why am I coming? Oh wait, it's right there, it's Cleo, right? So we gotta fight Captain Cleo as well. We never got to play Heroes back when it came out. I played it sometime after it came out. I did get pretty far. I think that after this level that I mentioned was only one more level and then the final level, you know, I was very close to the end. But I could never use the Sonic homing ability very well. And I don't know, you had to do it like many times in a row, or you would fall on the lava, or like fall on the death pit. Every time I was falling on the death pit. And it's funny because on that part they divide your team. So there is like the Tails obstacle course, the Knuckles obstacle course, and then the Sonic obstacle course. I did the Tails one pretty well, the Knuckles one pretty well, but the Sonic one is the one that doesn't work to me because of the homing attacks. I don't know if it was a matter of bad timing of my part, but I always struggled on that moment, right? Heroes was not quite as good in my opinion. I know many people complain about it, especially because it is glitchy, right? It is very glitchy. But it was so very unique and interesting gameplay. I think it is a game that, let's say, I like its soundtrack. I like some songs of it, especially Frog Forest, or maybe I should say Sexy Frog Forest. Yeah, Frog Forest is such a good... I want to listen to it again, you know, it's such a good team. But yes, I think the characters in that game are kind of stuck, you know, so things kind of happen in an automatic mode, but at the same time, it's the technology they had by those days, so it's hard to really judge them that hardly, considering how things used to be on those days, right? So when I played it back in the day, I didn't think it was too bad. But then nowadays I hear many people complaining about the problems of the game, and I understand why. But maybe I didn't like it much because I was older when I played it, yeah, right? And also you have seen better games than it. Or maybe you just preferred adventure, and then it didn't feel like adventure. I watched a bit of Heroes when my uncles played it years ago, but he became a strange AS. Wait, I'm not sure why I said AS, but I kinda was trying to not say that word. So haven't spoke to him in years. You were strange too, but not in a bad way, yeah. Sorry to hear that though. Well, Cleo, here we are.
Hey.
So I'm seeing that everybody's favorite Sonic game is like adventure. My favorite Sonic game is Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah, not like Sonic and Knuckles and 3, you know, because I think there is a whole trend of like Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles is the same thing. I disagree. They are separate games, but I understand that many people prefer the complete version of like playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles, right? But to me, Sonic and Knuckles is my favorite game. I have been informed that you are one of us captains now. What do you say? Fancy another roll of the dice? Oh yeah, she was the Gambit one. She was the batting captain. I don't know if you'll be like lucky enough to win this, but let's see. Yeah, this can be hard. If she goes for the Gambit strategies, I'm dead. I have patched all the weaknesses in my combat algorithms. Wait, algorithms right there, it's misspelled, isn't it? Unless you can also go for this way to spell it. But this is weird. Your defeat is a statistical certainty, Captain. Wait, what's going on? What is that there? Pyramid octopus? It looks like an octorock, but like in Egypt. Wait, in Egypt, right? Wait, Egypt. Is it Egypt? Egypt. Hydration, I will go for that. It looks right to me. Do you really spell algorithm like that? I was thinking... Maybe it's because I was thinking on rhythm. Like this, you know? So I was expecting a Y on that word. Like... algorithm or something. I was combining those words. Yes, I think I was somewhat thinking on something like that. But it's with Iden. That's good to know. Because otherwise I would misspell it myself. He became very judgmental, and the strange, I mean, he came out as gay, which is fine, but he's also homophobic. That sucks, right? He's kinda hypocrite then. Yeah. Yeah, that does happen sometimes, right? Probably towards like traumatized people. That, I don't know, it's kinda like, I don't know, I mean, I'm not a psychiatrist or like a psychology or something, a therapist, but it feels like he separates two personalities of his. The one that he really is and the one that was traumatized, you know? So the traumatized one can't accept, I don't know, his own behaviors, but when he sees it happening with other people, like when he sees like other people being like him, he doesn't like it or something. It is weird, but it kind of happens, you know? So I hope he can, I don't know, find some therapy to see if he can change his ideas, because they are totally wrong, but yeah, that sucks. So there is a pyramid in Scotland too, but it's a modern one. How does it look like? It was built by Queen Victoria in memory of her husband Prince Albert. Google says the word algorithm has its roots in the Latinizing the Nisba, indicating his geographic origin of his name to algorithmus. Algorithmus. So maybe it's not the same root as rhythm, right? But I always thought it had same roots of rhythm, because algorithm makes me think of something rhythmic. Even though I know they are different things, but there is something in their core that make me connect them. Like the numbers, they have a beat to them, they have a rhythm to them, they have a logic to them, you know? And it comes from a Persian mathematician. He's the one person in the family that didn't have trauma, so it was thanks to society influence then, or maybe a religion. I'm not sure. But we all grew up Christian, and maybe, you see, maybe the religion. That's it, yeah. So he may be ashamed because of that. I'm glad I'm not part of the church anymore. Yeah. Sometimes it can, you know, drive you into some bad ideas or something. But it is especially sad because he's also part of the community, of the gay community, but you know, he's still making it worse in a way. Okay, Cleo and Jarmongold, Poison and Astro. The Astros will be like messing with each other here. Poison is bad against my Astro, so I think I will switch. Yes, I'm switching Shining Kuneko. And as I think she's going to go for some very OP strats, I'm using Leech. I'm using Leech on Jarmongold, because I think it is the most dangerous one in there. Poison is strong. And yes, I'm switching Shining Kuneko into who could do good in here? I think another Jarmongold, right? But my dad used it to drunken argue to me that algorithms were made by Al Gore, because he called them oh my goodness. And the Gambits, not the Gambits! Ouch! Yeah, the Gambits can be bad. You know what? I have an idea. Or at least an attempt. I'm fusing those two. Moth Gold, let's go! I don't remember if you have ever had that, maybe not. I love the purple boots, by the way. The purple boots, though. Yes, my strategy is to like protect me with a wall until their gambits are over, and hope they won't destroy that wall very easily. Multi-smack, it's going to destroy my wall very easily. There goes my wall. At least I protect myself a little bit. Okay, next turn. I'm doing that again though. We gotta survive 2 more. Ouch! 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 Stop! Stop! Leech! Yeah, okay, Leech helps. Then Lightning Wall. Can we survive this turn? Multi-smack? Just a couple hits, please. 2, 3. Stop! He stopped! Roll again? Why roll again? No, don't go for the revenge strike. Maybe they can revenge again. They didn't. Thank goodness. Okay. Rewind. Yeah, rewind. And then they are dead after this turn. We can take a multi-shot. Okay. Gambit killed them! Let's go! We can also take this. 2, 3, 4. It's dead! There we go. That's the strategy. Defensive strategies. Now we have the War of the Words monster, right? And also an Archid. They are probably going to fuse as well and maybe go for Gambit. Before they go for Gambit, I'm going for Leech. What are those two going to look like together though? I'm scared. Can they keep the tripod? I want to see the tripod fusion. They kept it. It's the Tri-Kid. You know what? I kinda like it. Especially the headphones. The headphones are the best in there. Ouch! But we took them very nice. And I really appreciate they kept the tripod. They are steel and electric now. Which is actually very good because steel is weak to electricity, so lightning bolt again. Storm sword. We survived. Okay, we survived their fusion attack. By the way, did it start raining now for some reason? How did that start to rain? Like, is there weather effects on this game that I didn't know? It suddenly started raining in the field. Okay, so our fusion power is poison type, 200 of damage. Hits one target, gives the target the shrapnel status. No, but we can't go for that because it's poison. Poison is not good against Meadow. He still has 2 turns of Leech. I'm going for Lightning, not Lightning Wall, wait, sorry. Lightning Bolt again, yes. Battery, it's an electric attack. Okay. Leech, and then Conductive, plus another Lightning Bolt and Conductive. Nice. Next turn we might be winning this. So, final attack, Lightning Bolt. Gambit, but you are going to die hopefully before that with the Leech, with my Bolt, and with the Conductive. Yes! This was not too bad. We used Gambit against their own strategies, right? There we go. Lol, that's crazy linking though. Yeah, the influence part is bad because he runs a very big YouTube. Oh no, seriously? And then he pretends to care. But most likely, let's say, not everybody of course, but some people probably have already figured that out, you know? His real person or something. Or like his bad side. But I live and let live, so I just let him be as long as he's not harassing me or spreading lies anymore. I thought it was a gold dragon or a gold dragon wagon on Jor's head for a second. I'm not sure what was that though on his head. I think it's just his mask. It's part horrifying alien probe, part hip team bro, yeah right? With the headphones like a hip team Egyptian streamer with like the Illuminati eye as well. Makes probes hip again? We got a deja vu from this, and ritual. Honestly, I'm glad that this worked out well. With like, first we defend, it's like, first you protect, and then you attack, right? Protect, attack. And interesting enough as well that fighting the unfused monsters was harder than fighting the fusion. To lose once is an anomaly, but twice? Maybe this time I re-evaluated some preconceived notions I have of you humans. Well played, Captain. Thank you. She finally, I don't know, complimented us. And we got a roll again. And please save another captain down. We have three more. Okay, let's leave June. Actually, never mind. We don't have three more. We have more than three. We have five. I didn't see those two right there. Oh yeah, Penny Dreadful and then freaking Zed, right? Let's go get those two. I really forgot about them. Let's get them too, but first let's heal again. Oh! What a Brave New World. Isn't Brave New World a Final Fantasy VI hack game? To have such animals such as you in it. Arf! That was a very quick dialogue. I was hoping to see more though. Let's buy some rewinds. That's it, I guess. We haven't used the respools.
Au revoir.
Then take some rest. Do you ever think about not going back to your world, Ern? Why would I? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's like this. We are not from the same point in our world's history, are we? We are not from the same world, but from worlds that are probably quite similar. So your world's future could well be like my world's history, which means life might not be such smooth sailing for you long term. What happened in your world's past? So yeah, we actually know what happened on his world's past, right? People got so materialistic that they were destroying the planet, and then they finally stopped doing it eventually, but the damages were already done, right?
Well,
I told you about how the people of my world built a new and better world, right? Yeah, but after damaging the planet a lot. Well, the new world was built from the ashes of the old one, yes. I was born after the smoke had cleared, but those that lived through it, I think it is a burden on all of them. Not only the memories of what they lost, but also the memories of the kind people... Wait, the memories of the kind of people that they had to become. I know I can't stop you going back home, but I worry about the world you may one day live to see. You deserve a better life than that, Ern. I really get what he's saying, but at the same time, I have the feeling that like the perfect world also doesn't exist, unfortunately. So it is kind of like we gotta do what we can to make everything better, but at the same time, it's not like going to other person's world that's going to change it, right? Like it's going to fix our reality, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know, Caleb's world we also have a problem going on, and Meredith's world, and then Felix's world, everybody has problems. So it's like making what we can to make them better, but I don't think that also like escaping from our world will also fix it. If I'm not sure if I'm being too, I don't know, pessimist on this whole deal, but he spoke to us in a way that I appreciate that he's worried about the future of our world. But again, Eugene, I don't think we can be fully safe from problems, you know, unfortunately. But definitely I hope that things do get better with time. Just like what they were able to do in his world, that they were able to change it after they realized the damage that was already done to it. Anyway, let's move on because we gotta fight Zed and Penny that I totally forgot they were still there for us to fight. But I don't know, I was just also remembering maybe some other shows and medias that discuss this thing about different worlds and different realities, like The Flash, for example, and also the Butterfly Effect movies, that they try to like make the words better, but always there was something else going on. Like new problems were happening thanks to the side effects of their decisions and things. So it's also kind of important to have that in consideration, that like problems will be there, but we can kind of try to minimize them in ways, but at the same time, a perfect place doesn't exist, because the universe works in a way that good and bad things, they kind of happen. But I don't know, maybe I was too pessimist on like thinking on that. Well, there she is, our first captain, right? The one that we fought the first. Let's see how different is her team now.
Well, well, well.
Well, if it isn't our latest ranger captain. Have you come out here to show this girl a night on the town? Or perhaps it's something else. Are you in fact here for another round in the ring with me? Man, this is the third one. The third bot. Please leave. Go back to our own world, you know, the bot world. Yes, we are here for a rematch.
Alright.
Alright then. Since we are equals, you can expect me to hold nothing back this time. Let's see. She's probably going to go for the ghost strategies again, right? Maybe I'll need Rantasm on this.
Come on then.
Oh no, not a freaking Queenix. Well, leech the Queenix. And they're both Earth. Actually, who is having a disadvantage right now is Mothmanic. Maybe I should not keep him in here. Let's bring Rantasm, yes. Let's go Duo Astro for this. Yeah, focus on Queenix because she's already freaking ghostly. That's what I was worried about. But you know what? Yeah, Sansa Time is going to, or actually Fort Winks, the evolution of Sansa Time, it is going to mess with time and extend the duration of that ghostly ability, I believe. So I'm changing my strategy. I may need to get rid of Fort Winks first. You need to play Sands of Time still, the Prince of Persia, right? Did you see the newest Prince of Persia game? I forgot how it was called, but the 2D platformer one? Yeah, not yet. Actually, it was very high rated. Many people said that the newest title in the Prince of Persia franchise was actually very, very awesome. But it's different because Sands of Time was more like a 3D action game. This one was 2D, right? How am I doing this? I think I'll go for Galactic Beatdown. And then okay, please remind me to update Shining Kuneko's abilities, because there are things in here that I'm not going to use, like Sharp Edges, for example. Bad Joke is in there for the funds, and we actually used it earlier today. But we can totally, you know, get something better than those. Let's go for Heroic Blade as well. So you never played one? I think I played the original as a kid. I probably got the original game on a CD-ROM from like magazines or something. and I tried it, but of course I couldn't do anything. Yeah, dog years, it's going to extend the timer for Ghostly, but that's okay. As long as I have New Leaf, it's fine. Galactic Beatdown again, and Heroic Blade, and then only now I noticed that a Traffic Crab came for help them. But I love the Assassin's Creed series and it was created from that. I think I can see a little bit of the inspiration, yeah. The next Assassin's Creed game is going to be based in Japan, right? Either Japan or China, I believe. Oh yes, I forgot to drink the water that Havoc requested earlier. I should, because now I'm getting my throat strange. Yeah, right, you said that Assassin's Creed was inspired by Prince of Persia, that's what I understood, yeah. And then I can see that. I never played Assassin's Creed. You too, I hope you don't get whatever I had. No, it was just now, I think, because I don't know, I was speaking too much but not drinking water, and then my throat got like a cough. But I don't think I'm having anything with my throat though, I hope at least. Galactic Beatdown again. Wait, I get that if I talk or not? Really? But I think I'm getting it because of, I don't know. It just happened right now. Normally I don't cough or like, I don't get my throat to like make me cough or something. But earlier today I choked. Yes, I got choked, right? So maybe it is the effect from that still. Okay, we were able to kill the Fort Winks, so they won't be able to keep on. Oh, they have their own Rantasm, but I'm hoping they won't be able to keep on going with the Ghostly status. So let's see what are they going to do under those 2 turns. I think it's because people smoked cigarettes around you. I hate cigarettes. Your whole life though, and then you got the allergies. I'm sorry, man. I hate cigarettes. I think I mentioned it once, but I always thought it was so disrespectful that my, let's say, ex-therapist or like old therapist, she used it to smoke in my sections without asking me if I cared for that, and of course I cared for it. She used to smoke in the freaking therapy, you know? Until one day I finally told her to stop, please. It was so disrespectful in my opinion. Your family never cared when you said it bothered you? Man, I have the family. Wait, I have the family. I had the feeling, right? I have the feeling your family was so damn, like, you know, careless in general towards you, unfortunately. Like, I hear your family stories and then they are, like, terrifying me, you know? It feels like nobody cared for you and that sucks. Thank goodness you did find, like, support from friends and, like, outside of your family, but I'm sorry to hear your family's stories. They sound very bad, though. You didn't deserve any of that. But regarding people that smoke, Of course, it's not everybody, but I feel like, I mean, I'm going to maybe definitely not talk about everybody, so I'm sorry for that. But I have a feeling that once people that smoke realize that they don't care too much about their own health because they are smoking, that could be making them less that would make them to like care less towards other people's health as well. It's a little bit like what people say that first you need to take care or take good care of yourself to be able to take good care of the others, but in the opposite way. It's like if you don't take care of yourself, how can you take care of the others as well? Or like if you don't mind taking good care of your own health, then you may also not think towards the others either, you know? So I have the feeling it could be something around those lines, like some people that are used to be smoking, and because they don't mind about smoking themselves, they kind of, you know, don't mind what they're causing to the others, and they may think like, oh, maybe they think it's also something too natural because many people smoke already, so who cares if you're like smelling or getting the smoke from my cigarettes. I don't mind if people smoke, I actually mind it a little. I like when they are considerate, like you said, or when they kind of ask, like if they could smoke or something, you know? At least it shows that they have some sort of compassion or they care if they are disturbing the others. But some people don't. Some people are like, I don't care if you're there, I'm going to grab my cigarette and then just smoke, you know? When I smoked herb, I would respect people's wishes if they didn't like it, yeah. And if they clean it up, I hate when people throw the butts on the ground. Normally, though, I don't see like people that I know doing it, thankfully. But definitely, if you look around, you can still find the cigar butts, right? Spread in town. Yeah, I see butts everywhere on the ground in the US. That's very lame. I see some as well in here, but I don't think it's from the people that I know. And also, thankfully, I can't say there are many people that I know or that I hang out with that smoke. But for example, if I head to the university to like go for a walk or something in there, the university gets many smokers. So I do find some of the butts that the students left around the university, right? And that's kind of bad. Let me see what I'm doing here. By the way, I'm sorry because it's because I'm tired, I'm not sure. But today it's one of those days that I feel that my English is not at the best. So yes, I'm not speaking, you know, very, very good tonight, I think. It's also because I'm getting hungry now, so my body's like asking for food. And I spent a lot of time outside today, so I kinda delayed the time that I would be eating. Although as soon as I got home I ate, so I'm good about that. I'm getting hungry again. You look and sound fine, man, thank you so much, man. But I think like my self-consciousness is telling me that I'm struggling a little bit more than usual. And it's probably because of, you know, feeling hungry, being tired, but that's fine. I always clean up people's trash when you have a bag on you, or when you have a bag on me on walks. Littering is one of my biggest pet peeves. We're always our biggest critics. It's because I know I could be speaking better. That's the thing. Yeah, I'm committing many mistakes, or like being kinda here and off. But that happens, right? I can't be with like perfect quality English every time or every day. And today I know it's because I'm tired and kinda hungry too. I did too, I realized I didn't eat all day. I mean, it was not on purpose, but it's because I did spend a lot of time outside today, which was good because today was Sunday, and Sunday is the day that they close the road at the beach here, so it's beautiful to go for a walk, it's peaceful, it's nice. So I definitely went there to get my vitamin D. But I ended up playing Pokemon Go, and then my friend told me that I could stop by there to do some Pokemon trades, and then I did the trades. And then after that, I was wanting to do some Pokemon raids, and then eventually my friend met up with me to do some Pokemon raids too, and then we went to the supermarket as well. So in the end I got home kinda late, but the day was good, yeah. I just was hungry, right? And I could eat something outside if I wanted. I could go for, I don't know, a sandwich, a burger or something, but I decided not going for them because thanks to like my stomach and everything, I was like, nah, it's better for me to go back home and do something myself at home, right? My family is very prejudiced at times. They often make fun of how you talk because you sound the most like our people. Oh my goodness. Havoc, you know what? Once you told me that your mom was going to move with that other, you know, bad boyfriend of hers, at first I was like, man, but then your mom is going to leave you and everything. Now I'm thinking that the farther you are from your family, the better. You know, it's sounding like hopeless. Yes, now I'm hoping and I'm like wishing that the more distant you are from your family, the better. Because it sounds like every time your family is causing you trouble. And I will even tell you this. I'm not sure, and I'm thinking you are still not living alone. But once you live by yourself, you'll not want to go back to like previously, right? Like living with your family or living with, I don't know, those people that kind of are jerks, right? In their ways. I say that also because my mom, for example, my mom is a very hard person to deal with because of her temper. So even though my mom loves me and wants me to go visit her and then go back to my hometown and things, I'm kinda always trying to avoid that because I know it's going to be stressful to me. But yeah, man, like sometimes the best way to like deal with like some family members that you are kinda not connecting to them that much regarding ideas and thoughts and behaviors and things, even though, like I said, I love my mom and my mom loves me and everything, and we do try to like help each other, but we are so different that we end up having our clashes and things. It's good to have some distance, yeah, so things don't get like too excessive or too hard on both sides. Okay, so our attacks now were able to beat at least the Quinix, right? Actually, never mind. I think Quinix died thanks to the end of the ghostly effect, right? Enough of this, you need slapping down. So now it's the Gin or Tonic, or Gin and Tonic, right? Not sure if he's going to go for Ghostly again, but probably. But I don't know, I'm the only one learning our cultures and learning a few new languages. Havoc, you gotta do what you wanna do with your life, man. Your life is nobody else's. So don't listen to your family saying otherwise. Seek happiness, man. That's it. People often tell me I was the one to heal generational trauma and curses. They finally left the other day, but they came back today for more stuff and will for tomorrow, but soon enough they are going to move for real, right? It's been peaceful with just me, my grandma and her boyfriend. Okay. So you're not going to be alone still, but hopefully your grandma is a nicer person. I understand that I could never talk to mine about personal things or mental health without criticism. The thing about my mom is that she thinks that her truth is like everybody's truth, but not but in a different way as well. Like, I'm not talking in a religious way or something. I'm just saying that my mom tries to like get informed on all sorts of things, but at the same time she thinks that what she gets from TV, what she gets from even PC or like from the internet, from her phones, she thinks that what also, let's say, famous people say or famous doctors say, it's necessarily the truth as well. So once you kind of suspect that the information that she's telling you is wrong, it's hard to like make her to change her mind, because she does believe on like the information everywhere. She doesn't have some sort of criticism towards that. So pretty much media can make her mind like easily, not for everything at least, but for, let's say, some important things. So she's not very open-minded sometimes, you know, so it's hard to deal with her because she's going to be very straight to an idea, and then, you know, it's stressful sometimes. Subaru, you are feeling sleepy, man. Alright, thank you so much for stopping by, man. I think I will just beat the captains. I'm also feeling super hungry right now, and I was tired, and it's getting late. So I just fight the captains, and then call it, and then beat the game, like, hopefully tomorrow maybe. We gotta do it, like, in 2 more days. But Subaru, go get some good rest, man. Thank you for coming. I see you then. Good night. Yeah, so my mom has, you know, those dilemmas of, like, getting information from media and then believing it, like, hardcore. So it pisses me off sometimes, because not everybody's lives are the same, and not everybody... or not everyone's thoughts are the same either. And then she thinks she knows everything, and then she's always right. And then sometimes you need to, like, tell her that maybe it's better to do things in a different way, and then she will be like, no, you can't, because you're going to get consequences from that, and then you're going to die, and then you're going to do things wrong. So she's also kind of overreacting towards things. And to me, what's the worst? Although I know that she doesn't do it for, like, on purpose, or like she doesn't do it wishing my, I don't know, wishing for me to feel worse, right? She doesn't do it in a bad way, or at least she thinks so. She thinks that she's helping, but sometimes she's not making it better. To me, the worst is like when I'm actually very sad or like kind of depressed, that she says that, no, don't feel sad anymore, like, start thinking on positive things, like start thinking on being more like a positivist, right? Become positivist, not like the pessimist. And then she says it like it's something easy, as like sometimes you put yourself down on purpose, you know? She thinks that it's that easy for you to like start thinking on things in a better way or something. No, sometimes you need time to things to change. Sometimes it is complicated for things to change. Sometimes you do wanna, I don't know, start thinking more positively, but then you just can't for that day. So, you know, sometimes she comes with like some simple and small positive talk that doesn't work to make me better, because it's more complicated than that. She makes it sound like I'm thinking about the worst on purpose or something, and it's not just like that. You know, so sometimes it's complicated to deal with her. It's like she doesn't know how really we are feeling, or when there are problems going on, that it's not just a matter of thinking that everything is going to be much better right away, you know? It is... You gotta also be a little bit realistic And sometimes when I bring her the realistic part of the situations I go through and then we go through as well, she always kind of says that, I don't know, it gotta be her way because her way will always work, and then if it's not working, it's because it's not her way. And then sometimes there is no way to be her way, you know? Anyway, so we kind of have some confrontations, and it's good to have this distance. We only confront at least on the cell phone, on the calls. Yeah, you're going after your goals no matter what. Let's go, Havoc, yeah. I could never talk to mine about personal things or mental health without criticism, mainly since that douche came around like 4 or so years ago. I don't know if I was even able to explain how I feel towards my mom about those things, but she's like wanting to help, but sadly she doesn't have the tools to help. So she goes for some simple talk, you know? And it makes us feel like we are sad on purpose or like we are feeling bad on purpose. It's not that simple. It's like, I don't know, we are uncertain of things, so... Oh, that's not a very good pick though. You know what? I think I'm going for Bite. Yeah. And let's go for Rantasm first because he's already damaged. Then... what can I do? I don't have anything good but Glitter Bomb? Let's try Glitter Bomb then. They're fusing. Geantasm. This is not too bad, but it's still weird. My family is extreme like that too. You think so, Havoc? You won't get sick or injured or anything, you just die? Yeah, if you don't do things their way, you know? So it's kinda not like that. They jump into conclusions, they jump into like tragedy right away. And then I do wanna, sometimes I do wanna get to some more positive thinking on things, but at the same time, when they go for the positive strategies on me, it doesn't work because it's like they're not hearing what I'm saying, you know? Anyway. Mine thinks it's for attention, but it never was. It was for understanding, but I don't even think that now. As one of my favorite songs say, and if I sing a little strange, well, that's because I am. It's Havoc, I think like everybody has strangeness to them, right? But some are able to accept it more than others, and also some are able to show it off without caring for opinions more than others. While many people are like still strange deep down with their own deals and traits and things, but they, I don't know, wear a facade or a persona even that they kind of believe on that persona instead and not really looking inside of their strangeness as well, accepting that. Havoc, you should play Persona 4, it's all about that. Also, by the way, I'm very hungry now. So I'm actually like feeling weak. So I will grab some crackers. I'm craving crackers right now, so we can be eating some crackers and still beating those captains, right? I met some of the realest people by showing my weird and strange because you were very open and direct to them. We live in a world that, I don't know, people don't wanna be like that or they are afraid to be like that because of judgment. But everybody's like that, you know? We are kinda chained by the chains of external judgment. Because there is this whole, I don't know, cultural, social image of like what should be happening or what you should be doing, how you should be living your life, how you should look like and everything. They stereotypes pretty much that in the end, like the masses of society, they don't fit the stereotypes, you know? But everybody's going like that for, I don't know, to like, in a way, yeah, like to be respectful But still you gotta deal with the differences, you gotta respect the differences as well, like you gotta understand that not everybody and like most of people will not actually be fitting all of those stereotypes that are created to us. So sometimes things go kinda off to our lives that we need somebody to like, can you please turn off your, social mode right now, or like society mode right now to listen to my real problems that I'm going through, and then maybe later you can go back to our normal life that you wanna show to others or something. It is like that, and I should eat because I'm craving. I'm craving and starving, so I'll be right back. I'm back with my crackers. You know what I'm super craving right now, but I'm not going to eat it on stream because it's too much work. But I wish I could make crackers or like a sandwich-like crackers with guava paste. Yes, I would love to be eating those with guava paste right now. Yes, with like a slice of guava paste between two of those. I went there to the kitchen to get these, thinking on the guava paste as well. I used to care about judgment, but I find people will judge you no matter what. That is actually very true. Here's what I'm doing. I will test this out and see if they're going to extend their ghostly effect or not. Because if they don't extend the ghostly effect, then they're going to die in 3 turns. So if I can survive those 3 turns, it's over. We won. But we don't know. So let's just see how it goes, right? And then I will be protecting myself. Ritual. Oh, ritual allows them to resurrect. In that case, never mind. We are fighting them normally, because I don't want them to resurrect after they die. Yes, Havoc, I was like craving guava paste right now so much. Also, by the way, the starve that I'm feeling right now, I haven't felt this starve like in days. So maybe it is a sign that my stomach and intestines are coming back to normal, because I was not feeling this hungry for like quite a while. I was like losing my appetite in the past days. Right now, dude, you have no idea how hungry I am. I'm like feeling hungry, like I haven't eaten anything today, which I have. You have been there many times though, I'm sorry, man. But yeah, so to summarize and maybe to complete and finish that talk, so sometimes it's hard to deal with my mom because she gets the information from media and believes that everything is true and then nothing can be different, and then the way she thinks is the right one, so she's hard to like change. It's hard to change her mindset. But she's like always trying to do the best for everybody, but she does her best, right? Not necessarily your best. So it's hard for her to understand points of view, basically, like my point of view. And I'm very like, I don't know. Maybe in that matter, I'm actually kind of close to her, or like I can be compared to her a little because I'm also very bold on my opinions, especially because I kind of have okay, but here's the thing. I'm also bold on my opinions, but I think I have a more open mind than her. So basically, I have heard and seen different points of view already, so I can be bold on my opinion after that. While I see her as more like media, newspapers, TV, radio, I don't know, what, internet, and it makes her mind, not like the reality, like society and real people. So yeah, media only talks about tragedies. So she's overprotective, she overreacts about things. If I go to a neighborhood, I'm going to be robbed. If I go to the hospital, they're going to kill me. If I eat, I don't know, something bad, I'm going to die. It's that level of worriness, because everything kills, everything dies, everything is bad. Nothing is good. So sometimes it's depressing to talk to her because of like always listening the same problems every time. But but again, she talks about that because she's worried. So it's kind of like she's trying to help, but she's not really helping it in a good way. And then when it's about mental health, then sometimes, not always, but sometimes, she's like saying that by just thinking positively, my life will change. It's not simple like that. Or like start thinking that things will be good or something. It's hard to really explain how it goes, but I don't know, sometimes it makes it sound like you are sad because you want to be sad, or you are sad because it's your fault that you are sad, and then you can simply change your sadness by, I don't know, thinking on something good. It's not that easy. You think on something good when you can really start deeply down believing that things will be better. And things will be better eventually, because like we talked the other day, Havoc, things change. Things will be better, things will be bad, things will be better, things will be bad. That's life. But when you are feeling bad, you would rather have somebody listening to you than just, saying that you should stop like thinking like that. You should stop being so depressed. Like it's like I'm not depressed because I want to, I know I should stop, but how come? How do I do? Anyway, so that's the relationship with my mom. Now, to complete the other talk that you were saying towards like people will always judge you no matter what. That will always be happening. But the hardest thing though is that we ourselves sometimes also judge us, right? So there is also that as well. We should be careful towards our own self-judgment that can be beating ourselves down to. So it's like dealing with the exterior, with society judgments, also our inner judgments. So we gotta always be strong to both parts of the coin, right? They are going ghostly again. It's me, Mario. Okay, I'll get that soon. It's a sign of getting well if you no longer worry of being sick. Yes, I think it's maybe because I'm more relaxed. There we go. You're forgetful to eat? I'm not forgetful to eat, but I kind of wish I had more meals a day, you know? Like, smaller meals, or... Because I normally eat only 3 times per day or something. And I eat a lot on those 3 times, so I wish I had more separated and divided meals, because I think it's healthier that way. Instead of like eating a lot at once. Like at lunchtime, at dinner time. I have a very open mind too, but I'm also adamant about certain things, like how they think I will rejoin the church someday. No thanks. That was the source of much of my trauma, and I didn't spend the last 2 years working hard to heal it just to go back. Yeah, yeah, there's sadness, and then there is depression. Yes, you can't just get better with the latter. Yeah, yeah. I do think that I have some levels of depression, by the way. Never got like an official statement from a therapist on that, or at least I don't think so, in my therapy sessions. And there is also that. Sometimes I tell my mom that I'm depressed, and then my mom always kind of tries to negate it, like, no, it's not depression, you know, it's, I don't know, you're just anxious or worried. It's kind of like she can't accept the times that I feel more depressed. Anyway, and then I'm like, no, I'm feeling like this, can you please, no, just take it, you know, instead of like negating it. But that's fine, like, I'm... How can I say this? I already got used to my mom in a way. We kind of have our fights, but thankfully we still have some sort of relationship still that's not like that bad, you know? It's like we fight first and then we heal later, you know? We start really helping out later. Man. You just said it, right? You can be having the best day ever, get all of your wishes and everything can be going absolutely perfectly, but depression can still show up. I was doing so great, like, before I started feeling uncomfortable in my belly, with my stomach and things. I was having such a good time. And then on that day that I started feeling this one thing on my body, my happiness went like off me, right? It disappeared. I was even joking with you all the other day that I was feeling like I was a landkeeper, a zombie. Yeah, and then it was just because of that one trigger, you know? But again, thankfully, I ended up meeting a friend at the end of the day, thanks to the universe, because it was nothing planned, like, just happened, like, oh, it was like not previously planned, right? I was also not like going after the person came to me. So that talk that I had with that friend was great, and then since then I have been feeling better too. But it's what you said, sometimes you might be, you know, super feeling good, and then one small thing can change your day entirely, and then you kind of fall down. The same goes for anxiety. Sometimes you might be super great and then suddenly, oh yeah, I'm anxious. And then you gotta deal with it, you know, you gotta be strong, you gotta... I don't know, try to find yourself the most comfortable you can under the conditions you have. Thankfully, the more you live with those things, the more you kinda... I don't know how to deal with it, and also the more prepared you are for it, or the more, at least this one I hope it happens, right? But the more you have already spoken to your friends or family to like have some sort of support on those situations and understanding on those situations on those days. Rito is back again, but New Leaf is going to get rid of it. Let's go. You went for the Mario hat because of my Mario Kart? Yes, my Mario Kart shirt. The other day, Pilot was requesting the Daft Punk's helmet, and only after I realized that I was wearing the Daft Punk shirt that I have. Yeah, I did not realize it on the day, right? So you did kinda like the same strategy. Try intermittent fasting. I do the 1 meal a day wolf version, but there is one where you have 6 small meals a day instead. Maybe having like my body getting used to like 6 meals a day instead could help it, or it could help me to like not feel too hungry, you know? Because I kinda got my body used to eat a lot in a single blow, you know? You know what? I'm going to switch Shining Kuneko because she's not causing damage to this guy. So I'm going to get Jarmon Golden here, or we are here forever on this fight. It helps you retrain your gut bacteria to not overeat or overreact to. Actually, never mind, not to overeat actually. Okay, the bacteria to not overeat. I do always try to recover the day when it flops. Yeah, we need to, you know, get ourselves ready because we know already it's going to be a hard day. But at the same time, at least I learned this lesson. It's just like anxiety. It won't last forever. And the sooner you understand that, the better. Because then you can be already making your day a little bit more comfortable by accepting that today is probably going to be a hard day, but it's not going to be there forever. But sometimes people, I don't know, they keep on pulling themselves into the, you know, bad thoughts and like, it's going to be like this, it's going to be like this, it won't change, and then it kind of gets worse. No, I'm like, okay, I'm having a bad day, let's go, it's fine, and then I tell everybody, but I know it's not going to last forever, and that's it. But yeah, having friends to talk to when you are having those days, they help a lot because it helps you to distract, right? To distract from the problem. And also to put it out, like whatever you're feeling or whatever you're thinking, it is very important to have that community support towards you. But then again, you gotta have the right friends, right? Because there are some friends and friends. There are some friends that probably they won't really be there for you when you need them. Let's see. Go for Bite again. And then Toxic Stab. We gotta poison it. But stop the Haunt. I hate that he's the fastest one here. There are so many different versions of intermittent fasting. I'm sure they have YouTube videos to explain them better than me. Oh, totally. YouTube today has everything, right? Let's try this again though. I'm going to go for another new leaf just in case. Can I finally get you on the toxic stab? I couldn't. Okay, he's going to do that forever. Maybe Riptera is faster than him, right? Wait. New Leaf. Switch Riptera. And then we can try poisoning him with Riptera instead. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Then New Leaf. Smack. Toxic Stab. He's still faster than me? Come on! I need to try then making him slower. How am I doing that? New Leaf? What do you have in here? Copper Chop, Battery... Classic Knife, nah. Switch... Check Tape... Maybe Mothmanic? Mothmanic is very slow, so you know what? I'm going Mothmanic. Let's try it. Yep, yin and yang cannot have the light without the dark. They accentuate each other. I have a vent channel on your Discord for close friends, but might make a public one too. Forgot I had Donkey Kong Country in the background, saved and closed for now. Really? Which level were you playing? It's so funny how the game gets really hard when you get to the... like, Ice World. It's the Northern Hemisphere, I believe, world in Donkey Kong Country. Level 2 was the one that it rains, or am I wrong? It is that one, right? That it's raining? With the armadillos, yeah. Because if I'm not mistaken, level 1, it starts like during the afternoon, but then once you get to the exit, does it start raining already? I don't know why I'm remembering it raining at the exit point, and then once you go to level 2 it's already raining, right? Do they do that in level 1? I think that was so great. Yeah, it turns to night and rains. I think it's such a nice touch, right? How they were able to come up with like the weather change and also day of the time change on that game. It's such a nice thing. Now I think we are going to be able, actually next turn we are going to be able to leech him, so that's going to be something to help us, yes. Oh! I can leech him even though he's ghostly? You know what? I'm going to go for that for sure. Yeah, let's... And you know what as well? Wait, never mind. Leech has been getting a lot of health. Yes, I will not let him die thanks to Ghostly, or using his ritual. Leech has been doing a good job. I finally found a way to break this, right? So now we go New Leaf. And then we leech him again. Oh, he's going New Leaf? Alright. That was a surprise. This is the actual music in game, yes? Every time, I mean, now I don't actually remember if this battle started with the lyrics. I think it doesn't start with the lyrics, but it has the lyrics now because, like, the captain we are fighting, they fused. Yeah, the captain and the trainee, right? The minion. They both fused. So every time there is a fusion in the game, the track that's playing gets lyrics. You had to turn off your fan. Feels nice and cool, but was drying out your eyes and making me tired. You mean your fan? Yeah. My fan has been messing with me too, right? With my paper crafts. But I love my fan. I actually sleep with 3 fans, by the way. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating it, but I love the white noise of fans, and I also love to not listen anything that's going on outside at all. My mom even overreacts, saying that in case the building gets on fire, I'm not going to listen to it. Or like I'm going to die because I don't hear the screams or anything. Anyway, I gotta have my good sleep at night, right? So I go for my fans. Both the sound and the breeze, yeah. Also because it is hot, so I need the breeze a lot. One fan cannot be enough depending on where it's located on like my body, you know, the position of everything. You sound just like me regarding hot shower. I take hot showers even on summer. Of course, like maybe not too hot, but I can't take cold showers. Yeah, cold showers are not for me. Just like in very rare days that I go something cold shower, but like for me to feel comfortable, I need to have hot showers every time, either on summer or on winter. Well, that's not going to work, so yeah. I try to take showers between hot and cold. Can't do very hot ones anymore unless your sinus is blocked. They trigger your sinus. Shouldn't it be the opposite though, because you'll be smelling the steam, and then the steam could be hydrating your nose, and like, you know, it could be making it better in my opinion. I used to take scalding ones any time of the year. The thing about hot showers is that they give me, I'm not sure how those are called anymore. I have something on my mind, but I think I'm wrong, so I'm going to confirm it. Okay, never mind, I was wrong. Dandruffs. Yeah, hot showers give me dandruffs. Even on my... is this called eyelash? I'm not sure. Is it eyelash? I never said that word like in forever, so... Eyelash. Did I remember that right? I think I did, right? Eyebrow. Never mind. Eyebrow, right? Yes. Dandruffs even in my eyebrows. Because of hot showers and, I don't know, skin problems. That's another reason why I had to stop. Yes, they give our skin, like, many problems, don't they? I even have problems on my ears as well. I don't need that in my long hair, definitely not, right, Havoc? But I do have some dandruffs. Funny enough, not a lot on the hair, but actually on my eyebrows. I learned that my mom has it, like many friends of mine have it too. It feels like it's something very common actually. I can get it almost anywhere if I don't take care. Even on my eyebrows, yeah. I have it on my ears as well. Sometimes on my beard, but not always. Just like rare occasions. Is he going to kill himself? I think not, right? But I'm going to use Dock Leaf. And then Leech again. Yeah, he's not going to kill himself, so get leeched again. That's psoriasis? I thought it had a different name though. Yeah, I think it is. Let me see, how is that in English? Dermatitis? Or dermatitis actually, right? Dermatitis? Yes, I think it is a dermatitis. Or that's what they tell me, right? Might be the same thing, okay. But it's because of an overreactive immune system. Overreactive to like hot water, I guess. I thought it had something to do about like making your skin very dry. Although if it gets very dry, then it gets weaker, right? So in order to protect the skin, they kind of make more hormones or something. And then that's the immune system working to like, man, the skin is getting dry, so we gotta work more to protect it, you know? And then we kinda get the skin flakes or the dandruffs. Okay, now I can see that happening, yeah. Come on, Leech, finish your job, please, in this infinite and eternal battle. So after this fight, who else do I need to fight again? Besides Judas that defeated us, right? Oh yeah, Captain Zed. We're going after Captain Zed. Welcome back, Bookmark. Here, get some crackers. What's happening here? We're stuck on this fight, but it's almost over. You just came for like the moment we're going to beat Ruby Weapon, right? Because this one Captain, she goes for the ghostly status effect. While you are under the ghostly status effect, nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you. So basically they turn immortal or invincible. But it lasts for 3 turns. If those 3 turns are over, then you die. Although this captain goes for like ritual that resurrects the person if they die, or like things that extend the time of their ghostly effect. So basically, I cannot hurt it at never, right? I can't hurt it. So what have I been doing? You see ghostly, so my attack won't work. I have been going for leech. Although this time I didn't go for it because I was distracted. But yeah, my strategy here is to leech its health. Because surprisingly, Leaf does work against it. even if it is ghostly. Then Ritual will bring it back once it dies. It's an eternal fight. Nothing works, but Leech works. So all of the damage right there that you saw decreasing, it's thanks to Leech. So I'm here waiting until Leech does it all for us, because yeah. And also he's very fast, like he's faster than us. Because I also tried to like make it poisoned, but then he was faster than me, so he turned ghostly before I could make it poisoned. Thank goodness Moth Manic is the slowest party member I have. So he goes after everything, and Leech works on him, so it's what I have done. And then now he's going to get rid of Ghostly and Leech, but the smack got him. He's still clutching. What did I do? Another smack! There we go! Congrats, Bookmark, you were here for the end of Ruby Weapon of this game, basically. An eternal fight. Thankfully it was not as deadly. It was deadly for their sides with the ghostly strategies, but not to me. To me, I was chilling with Leech, right? Having a long talk with Havoc while that was happening. But we got Taunt, Criticize, Metal Wall, and Broadcast. And that's the end of Penny Dreadful. Looks like you win again. I suppose there is a lesson here for both of us. Yes, don't become a crazy eternal fighter. Leave the fights, you know, shorter. Because you can't win just by being immortal, you need to beat me too in that process. I don't know what the lesson is though, I'll leave that part up to you. There we go. We got dog ears, yeah, because we spent many dog ears on that fight. And another fuse material and Oliva. It's hard to make it decrease, I know, it's something that will be like coming and going, you know, depending on the weather, depending on your hot showers, depending on your skin hydration as well. But at least it's not like a big deal either. I don't think it is like a big problem. You just gotta take better care of your looks and like pay attention to it. But it's not too bad, you kinda gotta use it to it. I have a near gun now, thank goodness man for you. But have trouble on my knees and ears. On the knees as well? And I have never heard of it happening on the knees. But yeah, I have it on my ears, eyebrows, sometimes hair as well, and sometimes beard. Yeah, but the beard is very rare. Those arms remind me of a certain Pokemon, but I can't think of the name. I did not pay attention anymore. But I'm not sure either about the Pokemon now. It's a bird that sits on a cloud. Altaria? Was it Altaria? There we go. But Altaria arms? Oh, but a bird that sits on a cloud. Okay, that description was Altaria, yeah. I was thinking on the arms though. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name. But Havoc, you just remembered a Gen 3 Pokemon. Weren't you like only playing it up to Gen 1 and 8? I know that Altaria probably is in Pokemon Sword, but I'm surprised you got yourself a Gen 3 memory. Yeah, Bookmark is a Pokemon master for sure. I only know Gen 1 and whatever was on Sword, and it's DLC. At least there were many Pokemon on Sword from all generations, but I still think it's impressive you got a memory from a Gen 3 Pokemon. Yeah. So Zed is sleeping. Is he still sleeping? He's probably still sleeping, right? I just hope he doesn't ask me to go after 5 Bulletinos again, because I don't want to, thank you. Wait, they have something in here?
Huh?
Oh! They never gave me the package? Or at least I did not notice that. That's why I was trying to find the package, but all I had to do was like come here. But yeah, that is the package. Aid package. We got another fuse material. Brilliant, mate. Jacqueline's gonna be elated. There they are, the Bulletinos. And Zed was... Where was he? Right here, wasn't it? No Bulletino! Wait, I did not find him. Right here. He's sleeping again as always.
Hey.
Hey, new guy, new captain, I mean. I heard that you are one of us now. If you want to fight again, I have some free time before my next nap. Are you in? Let's go, let's go. Against his astral monsters. Let's go again then. Yeah, Gen 3 and X and Y were the only ones I never played, sadly. I love X and Y. Yes, I have the feeling Bookmark will like X and Y a lot too. X and Y is kinda like a wholesome game. It's not too hard. Maybe it gets very criticized for that. And also the bad team, the evil team is kinda not the best either. But the friends you meet in there are very memorable ones, or like, they are fun. I like them. And the cities you visit, the universe, the Pokemon, it's very lively, you know? I like the vibes of X and Y. Kalos in that case. But I need to know a little bit of Hoenn for my Pokemon OC Palm Tree. So your original character Palm Tree is from Hoenn? That wind. Bookmark is the only person other than my little cousin that knows so many Pokemon. Can't believe he turned 22 this year. Am I really though? I love Digimon a little more honestly though. I forgot about that, Bookmark. I didn't remember you were into Digimon that much. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. What is that monster though? The superhero bug-like astral type? And then we also have fire in here. I love Alone on Mons, yet never played that region. I think it is a good game, but I think it is a game for you to play it once. If you play it many times, you're probably going to get tired of the region. At least that's what happened to me, right? Yeah, the game has a good story, but it's one of those stories that are hard to come back later. But it's a good story for the first playthrough, yeah. The Portuguese side of my fam is from Hawaii and Alolan. Also, we have a place called Aloha, near where I live in Oregon. Maybe like 40 minutes away. That's a quick trip. It's doable. When you were playing Digimon, I was all about it. Were you actually? Why don't I remember that though? I don't know why I forgot about that. One of my friends loved Digi, but it was also something I couldn't get into as a kid because of the church. Oh really? Let me visit. Sounds nice. Yeah, a place called Aloha. What are your favorite Digimon then, Bookmark? Let me know, let me know. Oh, they went to fall asleep? Let's leech them both. Then Smack. And then he locked on. For why? I'd love to meet everyone someday though. It would be great, but then everybody's kinda is spread, right? Let's see. They're not both leeched for some reason. I tried to leech one, but it didn't get to the Pyromillion. Snow Rush is not good. Zephyr is good. Then Hurricane for sure. So far, they are not hurting me that much, but they're kinda bulky and full of stats effects. But so far this is not bad. I know many people around the world, but never been as culturally connected as we are here. Really, man? It's because, again, we have people from all sorts of places together here, right? Then... let's do that again. Zephyr. No, wait. On Pyromillion. Then I can't go Hurricane. Smack. Pyromillion. Surefire, what is that? The lock-on? Okay, he's locking on for what exactly? Sleep talk. Oh. Oh. Bookmark, remember what I told you? That you were saying that you were struggling in your Fall Seal playthrough with like the sleeping attacks? And then I told you that in this game they could also attack while asleep? Do you realize what's going on right now? And how I told you that the chance for the damaging sleep attack to work is like 1%, although they are using a locked on status to guarantee that 1% to become 100. So yeah, Bookmark is sleeping, fighting problems do not only happen in Fall Seal. Another reason for you to play Cassette Beasts as well. Okay, so I gotta need with that strong attack, right? And I'm dealing with Astral types and Fire. I'm going Thornberry for the damage. Burgermon? I never thought of Burgermon as a favorite, but... And then Abby Burgermon. That one I probably have seen him before, but I should look at him again. Wait a second. Those Burgermon were in the 4th season, right, of the show. That's why I remember them. But Abby Burgermon. Or Ebi Burgermon, maybe? Oh, it is this line. Yeah, they were in the fourth season of the anime. Yeah, I was remembering them as Likely, and then Monzaimon, and then Shortmon. Who is Shortmon? Monzaimon is great, by the way. But then Shortmon. Okay, this one I have never seen it before, like a cake cat Digimon? Yeah, I have never seen Shortmon before. Interesting. One of my favorite Digimon is like Zudomon. Yeah, I love Zudomon. Maybe because of the Gomamon line, you know, I love the Gomamon line. Then, who else do I like a lot? In one of these streams, I was even comparing Jarmon Gold's fusion with like Sidramon. Yes, I also really like the Sidramon evolution line. Even in Digimon World, we got the Mega Sidramon, I think, and then I liked it a lot. Those no lie, Lego Agumon, those were freaking strong in Digimon World. I remember them too. And Tankmon as well was very broken, like beating me up so much in Digimon World. I remember them. I'm always the wild card. And I agree, Havoc. So many different cultures, yet we all have such similar things. Yeah, like, we have been through a lot, and we have met many different people too. We have problems in our families. And then food connects everybody. Food and music, right? Food, music, culture. Is it an axolot? So connected, may very well be partially inspired. I feel like I can see it, yeah. On an axolot? Wait, Lego Agumon, you mean? Who is the axolot? Who is the axolot you guys are saying? Oh, okay, now I get it. It's the Burgermon. Yeah, never thought about that. And yeah, I had to Google them because I never played, but those are cute, right? The cake one, Shortmon, I never have seen it before. Yeah, Burgermon looks like an axolot. Yeah. I like his hat. His hat is very fashionable. Yeah, they usually leave them out from the games, to be fair. The Burgermon, oh no. Maybe in a mobile game? You can find them. RIP Kuneko! This is different? Why is this different? Oh, it's because it's not Kuneko anymore. It's because it is Shining Kuneko, so my fusions will be different as well, right? Interesting. Because we fused, we got more APs, so we can go Hurricane on them both. Yeah, I was like, why are you looking a little bit different? It's because of Shining Kuneko, not the regular Kuneko. So we got rid of the Pyromillion. Sleep Talk strategies. Oh, they have an Artillarex. That's also a fire type. Well, Hurricane again. Beast coding. They gave Beast to the bug right there. That's not too bad to me, I can keep on hurricaning them. If they don't fuse like quickly, they won't be able to do it anymore. Bookmark, they're going for the freaking sleep talk strategies. Leave me out of that. But you see, now it's not causing a lot of damage anymore though. Yeah, they won't be able to fuse anymore, right? No, they will still. Because they still have a Gin and Tonic. It is a whole hamburger bun. Wait, hamburger buns. That combination? I was expecting it to be like... not with the shiny eyes, and also not so silverish. Because Riptera was like black and everything. But... I forgot that now it's a Shining Kuneko, so it's a different, not only fusion, but also the name. Because before it was just Neko at the end of the name, now it's Rip Kuneko, like the entire name. I'm glad that I can share the love of my very favorite Digimon. Yeah, mine were those, I would say. The Zudomon line and also Gomamon line. Then Sidramon, I love Sidramon. I also love that frog that has a like a four-legged frog with blue eyes, I believe, and then he has orange hair that becomes Sidramon, I think. I love him too, I don't know his name. He was in Digimon World too as an enemy, but I don't remember his name. I used to love him as well. I don't know anything about Digimon, nor pretend to, but that would probably be my favorite too. Because it looks like a kawaii Exoloth, a little seal. So yeah, one of my favorites is like a little seal line, Gomamon. Yeah, Gomamon, you see, Bookmark is talking about him. And of course, out of the mainline anime, Gomamon is still my favorite. Okay, so we have that in common, Bookmark. I also love him. I don't know that one either, I have to Google. I actually have played the Digimon game in here before, Havoc. I played the Digimon World. It was one of the longest games I have played on stream, right? We went like crazy on that one. Because it was so brutal to get the Digievolutions right. As it was like a Tamagotchi game, so you always had to train and feed and take care of your Digimon every time after they died. So we had to go like through many cycles so I could restore them all. I couldn't restore them all, I was missing 3 Digimon still. But we did so much in that game, like, we got achievements, even achievements that I never believed I could get. I got like the perfect curling achievement. Perfect curling. the curling player, I could never see that day. And I got it, the perfect curling badge. I'm pretty sure that freaking speedrunners and Digimon World professional players are still struggling to get themselves a perfect curling freaking badge, right? But I got that was insane. I should make that a memorable moment now that I'm thinking about it. Or at least a clip, right? Maybe there is a clip. Anyway, right now they're going to fuse now. It's going to be the Bug and Gym and Tonic. I'm scared. Galleon Tonic? Yeah, this reminds me of Shedinja. But it's still weird. Very weird. Toxic Stab. I don't like the thing on its butt that's kinda, you know, falling. I don't like that. Yeah, it's making me unsettled. Also, by the way, they finally taught us, or showed us, what happens when you have many status effects. They go to a second line. So I wonder how many statuses can you collect in a single monster, right? That's the first time I was curious about that during this playthrough. So it goes down. Okay, they start a second collection of those statuses. It's Astral, so let's go for Toxic. Can't I go Toxic? I can't. Toxic Stab, yeah. Marching Fishes! The most useful attack ever in Digimon games. Only losing to... It's the Poop Attack! Poop, 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 poop. And then freaking Numemon, right? Oh my god, how many Numemons I have gotten. I should have made a counter for that, by the way. I should add that number to the trivia. Number of Numemon raised. It's like all of them, pretty much. That's a good question, isn't it? Oh, you finished playing freaking Digimon World? So I have a question for you. How many Numemon did you get? And then they kinda classify the best player with the one that got the least amount of Numemon in their playthroughs. Just imagine that, right? But I remember that Numemon beat some very strong bosses as well once, right? I also remember that. We went for Numemon crazy. I have seen a friend play some of that years ago too, but didn't know what was going on. That's actually how I wanted to play, or that's actually what made me want to play Digimon World so much. Because when I was a kid, I remember this friend playing Digimon World and I was like, oh my god, this game looks awesome because the graphics of it and also how open it looked like. But I never understood as well what was happening. But I do have a memory from my childhood, from this friend, and the game, but I never played it myself. And then finally it happened. It is a very brutal game. You gotta be really patient. You know what it's like, now that I'm thinking about it. Hopefully I did this comparison back there, when I was playing it myself. But it is a lot like Majora's Mask, now that I'm thinking about it. Don't you think? Maybe that's why I ended up liking it so much. It is very Majora's Mask. You gotta play everything all the time, all along, and then only some details are kept, like in the timelines or in the cycles, after you upgrade them. Especially like the changes of Data City. I don't remember what was the name of our hometown in there, or like our main town. But yeah, you gotta get like the side quests and the quests done quick enough so you can already get those upgrades to be permanent in the city. And then in every cycle we restart, you have those upgrades but not the same Digimon anymore. So it's a lot like Majora's Mask. So now I think I have like 3 games that I have played or heard of that go Majora's Mask like. They are Majora's Mask, of course, then Digimon World that I'm saying, But also, this one game that I still want to play it. I also don't know much about it. I know it has time loops. Outer Worlds. Yeah, everybody says many great things about that. It is Outer Worlds, right? I'm not mistaking it with Outer Wilds, or am I? Maybe it is Outer Wilds actually. Wait a minute. It is Outer Wilds, sorry. Yeah, the one that people say it's very good and it also goes on many repeated cycles and Majora's Mask things. Outer Wilds, and then you need to investigate why the universe is collapsing, like the apocalypse. So it's a game that I'm very curious about, even though I haven't seen anything about it, because everybody that played it always say it's fantastic. So eventually, when I have the chance, I hope to play it here. You see, everybody that plays it only says it's fantastic, and then Havoc is there. A friend wants me to play Outer Wilds so badly. I think it has, you know, some soul in that game. From what people say, for them to be so overreactive towards that game, it gotta have a game with soul.
Oh.
Like a deep message, many thoughts. I don't know, it could make you cry or something, drama. Or it's powerful, just like Majora's Mask is. Maybe the connection is really there, right? It's not just because of the time loop condition, but also because of the heaviness and, let's say, I don't know, power it could be having in that game. Just like Majora's Mask is such like a, you know, it's just a mood, like a big mood, like a heavy atmosphere, a melancholy, a depression, sadness, you know, dreadness. So it's a whole deal. It's like a very powerful game. So Outer Wilds probably is powerful in its way as well. I don't know if it's going to be that depressing, I think not, but maybe it is, I don't know, powerful in different ways, and maybe even in a slower way, like in a more calm way, you know, that makes you think on things or wonder about the universe or your own life or problems and stuff. Yeah, it is a game that I'm already convinced that I will play it, even without seeing much of it. Especially because I love Majora's Mask, so anything that goes around those lines, it's probably going to be amazing. Yeah, it was a challenge, and yet them sleep strats from Fell Seal are all here. They were with Captain Zed right here. I didn't get around to playing Pokemon until I got Sword in 2021. Couldn't play as a kid, unfortunately. I'm hoping, Havoc, that you go after everything you missed out as a kid. And then you are going to make all of us, like, jealous that you were having that experience for the first time, when we wanted to, like, erase our memories to just play it fresh again, right? Or maybe not. Some memories I would rather keep it on our brains. I'll have to save the VOD for that stream. Wait, don't you save all of the VODs though? To refer to as well? Oh, that battle was so tough on us, we had to... Wait, we had no MVP? No MVPs in the end? I didn't know that could happen, that's so bad. But finally, you have been getting to it, yes. Controller, please? Controller, there we go. I lost again, this is why I don't trust the waking word. And there goes him back to sleep. Surefire fused material. Okay, we have 3 already, or actually still, yes, we have 3 more. I'm going to bed late, it seems, right? We have Buffy, then Sybil, and also freaking Judas that destroyed us. Okay, let's travel quick then. Back to home. Let's heal. And then let's go after Buffy or Sybil. At first I was kind of weirded out by how hetero the clothes of the new Wirral are. You know, with them all coming from that old-fashioned mall. Don't complain about the mall, I like Fall Down Mall, especially its music. But I'm starting to get attached to the look. I hope I can bring this pink jacket back to my world. That looks like what? A mascot toy. Can you see the mascot toy there, Bookmark? It's the same colors, it has like the... Now I just noticed that even his like inside shirt is white to be the mascot toy stuff, right? You mascot toy. Yeah, he's totally a mascot toy. I never got to play Majora, either Havoc, because you are a person that have been through a lot. I think you're going to love Majora's Mask, man, because that game speaks. That game it doesn't speak actually, it screams. It is such a powerful game. I feel like the older you are, maybe the more it resonates on you, you know? That game is not for kids, definitely. I don't know what kids were doing with that game. But it's such a good game. Riot loved being a shop clerk. Oh yes, I tried that minigame so many times, it was so hard. Yeah, right? I don't remember what I got from that though, but I remember doing it now that you mentioned it. Yes, the freaking clients. And then I had my favorite clients and the worst clients ever, right? Have you seen a nymph with a cane? It's a snooping. I've heard it can be seen in Charing Cross Station. Interesting, I don't have a snooping. I loved playing that aspect so much I made a Sonic character based off of that part of the game. Seriously, Bookmark? Which one though? Oh, I see. A friend wants me to play Outer Wilds so bad. I need to look into that. Regarding looking into that, Bookmark, I can already tell you that trust the recommendations. Like, of course, like check maybe the Steam page, maybe the... I don't know, the game cover, but I wouldn't tell you to like, don't check the trailers maybe, or maybe it's some gameplays, no. It's about exploring the universe, and you gotta travel many times in time to understand why is the universe collapsing, but I think this game probably has some deep messages to it, right? Maybe about life, maybe about existence, maybe about the meaning of things. Just like Majora's Mask had some very deep messages, especially, I don't know, in the late game. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons was depressing but worth playing at least once. I have heard of it too, maybe I have it, I'm not sure if Epic Games gave it away, but it is on my list to play in the future, it is on my backlog, yeah. Yeah, maybe I do have it already. The Digi World? I don't remember the name of the city though. Oh, they have a Storm Raid battle in here. I'll just check it. It's a Super Spring Hill. That looks... I don't know. It's the thief, right? It's all about the thief. Everything is kinda right, but the thief. Those trees are vibing, they are, right? I see the connection. As much as it sucks that I don't have nostalgia for games I should have, I felt that with Chrono Cross. That's why I love Chrono Cross so much. I felt nostalgia to Chrono Cross of a game that I don't know, I never played it as a kid, but I feel nostalgic towards it. It's kinda nice playing them now with all of the knowledge and understanding I have now, that's for sure. It's a new type of appreciation, yeah. The shop owner joined it. Oh, he joined the city? It was a Monochromon, wasn't it? I just remember him. Yeah, Monochromon. I saw they remade Brothers, but it had mixed reviews. Oh, really? My Silky the First Seal, you gotta show me her then. Or him, I'm not sure, but... Actually drew... I drew maybe him years ago on stream. The boots, right? That's totally fine. It's just enjoyment, yes. Yeah, Monochromon, I just remembered after you said that he joined the city, I remembered him, Monochromon. Then let's go Buffy first. There is a Lilligator and a Snooping in here? Where though? Oh, I'm not going into Alice's Wonderland dungeon anymore. Nope, I give up. Yeah. No thanks. I pass. Okay, Buffy. Let's do this quickly, shall we? We have a limited time.
Hi there.
Hi there, Ranger. I heard the news about your promotion. Does that mean you are here for another workout? Well, I've taken Pilates classes, so I can take this too.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I have been looking forward to working up a sweat with you again.
Have fun.
The Blossom On is back bookmark, you loved it. And then we also have the Lickitung, I don't know, Lily Ninja, right? It's here too, and then I don't remember its name. Let's go Zephyr and Smack. The Cheesehead Lickitung. Oh, I thought it was so funny, by the way, that I was talking to this friend, like, how I have been still playing Pokemon Go. And then I was like, oh yeah, the game today has been like improved a lot because they brought up new mechanics. You can do a lot of things, you should test it out. You have so many new Pokemon on it and everything. And then suddenly I was like, how many shiny Pokemon do you have? Do you remember? And then he was like, yeah, I have only 3 or so. But I remember this one day that I think there was an event in the city. I think it was like the community day of Lickitung. And they was like, wait, Lickitung got a community day? And then I was like, no, maybe you are mistaken. Probably it's not Lickitung. And they was like, oh, you know what? Yeah. Meanwhile, there was more people in that conversation on the Discord call. And then the person was like, what are you guys are talking about? And then he was like, oh yeah, it's because of Lickitung. Do you know what's a Lickitung? And then the person said, wait, isn't that one powder juice? Or how can I say this, but powder juice brand or something? He was thinking we were talking about Tang. It's not Tang, it's Lickitung. So he thought that Lickitung was Tang. The powder to make juice, you know, I'm not sure how to say it without like saying juice. It's not really juice, but artificial juice maybe? Yeah, somebody didn't know what Lickitung was, but they thought it was Tang. We're like, oh my god, I cannot believe that. So we had to explain it was a Pokemon, not like the juice thing. Yeah, and then I now wanna name one Lickitung after Tang, right? Lickitung, basically. Yeah. Also has the Purple Frog Arms from Pokemon. Purple Frog Arms. Purple Frog Arms? Do you mean another Pokemon? Oh, Krogunk! I was thinking on Swampert, actually. Krogunk, there we go. Havoc is remembering Gen 4 Pokemon now. You see, eventually Havoc will get all of my Pokemon card quizzes right. Let's see. Then another frog is Greninja, right? He also has kinda purple and bluish ninja arms. Let me see what they're doing. I'm not paying attention to this fight. Let's go. Zephyr and Smack. Kragunk was popular too. I only liked him thanks to the anime, to be honest. Yeah, the anime Kragunk was very funny. I have all of the badges and whatnot in Sword, so I should know a few gens. Let's go, Havoc. And these things are so good, so cute, yeah. The Politoed as well. That's a very good Pokemon. Very powerful too, right? Even on Pokemon Go. The Death Note attack! No! We survived, thank goodness. God bless. Normally that attack like destroys my monster plus my person, right? It destroys everything. That's why you should not give your real names to like foreigners, or not foreigners, but like, how can I say this? Is it foreigners actually? Like the people that you don't know? Strangers maybe. Stranger sounds better, right? Yeah, strangers. You should not tell your real name to strangers, because they could get your real name on a Death Note. A nice Mothman Butterfree, it's called Mothmanic, yeah. I like him a lot. If it's thanks to Shield that I got back into Pokemon myself, my co-worker influenced me too. Do you think it was thanks to Shield that you got back to Pokemon, Bookmark? Now we need to get Havoc into Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I have the feeling he's going to like it too. Especially because of its open world mechanic. Strangers, yeah, there we go. Yeah. I don't know why I thought of like foreigners, because of normally people that you haven't seen before or something, like strangers, but then strangers is correct, yeah. Gosh, that's a scary thought, yeah. Did you see they using it on me, like the Death Note attack? Eugenie reminds me of My Little Pony a friend likes. I'm not sure if I... Yes, I have never seen My Little Pony like an episode or something. I know what it is, but I have no idea what it's about, like... Yeah. I don't even know, for example, if it goes dark. Probably not, right? Because I have the feeling it could go dark too. It may not be what it looks like, you know? Also, they got Link in here. The Farias. Is this to promote the release of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom? I haven't seen it, but many friends love it. Maybe they love it because of the humor, right? But then again, I think they... Yeah, I think there is at least something that has like a darker version of it. Maybe a YouTube meme? Probably, right? Let's use a potion or a rewind. And then go for Hurricane. Don't think I could get into My Little Pony because someone back in HS... Not sure, high school was sexualizing it? Seriously? Let's go then Heroic Blade. AP steals. Can I still do Heroic Blade if they stole my AP? Probably not, right? Yeah. So that's why he did that. Okay, this time we use Lightning Bolt on the Lilipad Pokemon, because then Conductivity is going to hit Farias. I can't go Hurricane now, that's sad. In that case, go Double Slice. If I still can, because I just lost 1 AP, I failed, yeah. There we go, the conductivity strategy worked. Next we have the bug again, it's called Gallagher. A Gallagher? I'm going to leech it. And then I will try to get rid of like the Lilipad with Double Slice. But they are fusing now. Liligore? What do you think about that? I have mixed opinions about it. Yeah, it is very strange, but I don't know if it is strange bad or strange good. I actually think it's probably more to strange good. Yeah, I'm getting more used to it. It's just very strange. Just creepy to me when people do things like that to things that seem to be targeted at kids. Oh, but there are some shows that, oh man, do never watch Made in Abyss, right? Yeah, not Made in Abyss. I love Made in Abyss, but it totally looks like cute and beautiful. It is very messed up. So do not go and watch Made in Abyss Havoc. Never. And I did send Silky your way in a message, okay. Oh, okay, I need to get the other phone because I have my new phone in here that doesn't have Discord. Give me a second. I'm back. Oh! And then also Metal Knuckles, a new purpose because of the monochromon shop. Oh my god! Wait, what is on? Let me change this. What is on Knuckles' hands right here? Is it? I read it like Pogo. Pogo to me is Pokemon Go, right? And then the Metal Madness sale. Metal Knuckles plushies, Metal Sonic plushies, and Tails doll plushies. Was Metal Knuckles like promoting the store and the stand? Is that what's going on? And then that's the character, Silky the Furseal. That's the concept art of her. I love the colors. Oh, it says BOGO? I'm such a Pokemon Go kid, right? That I always go for that. I was playing it earlier today, so it's always on my mind. I'm actually now thinking, because I got my phone, I'm now thinking if they beat my Pokemon in the gym, so I need to, like, after the stream, beat them back to put my Pokemon on the gym while I'm sleeping, so I can get my Pokecoins next morning once I wake up. Yeah, I'm here strategizing on Pokemon Go already. That's why I read it like Pogo, but it's Bogo, like buy one. Oh, that's what it means? Buy one, get one. I didn't know that. But I love the character, yes. Especially the colors. The colors are very soothing, and I don't know why. It is the cyan, you know? I love cyan. Cyan is such a good color. Let's go back there. Centipede praying mantis with the crazy, I don't know, brain right there that you can see the brain. Or any butt. Or ant butt, right? Yeah, yeah. I read like any butt and then I was like, no, an ant butt, right? Oh Jesus. That's frightening to me in a way. You think so, but it's okay looking closer to it. Yeah, the only thing I think I would change is like these curved, I don't know, leaf, you know? I would maybe let it down and straight, not like make it like this. It's the only thing that bugs me. on this design. Sexual things don't bother me. It's not in Made in Abyss. It's not necessarily sexual. It's just really messed up. But if you look at the concept art, it looks like a very cheerful, wholesome game. Not game. There is a game though, anime, but it's not. It is very dark. Cust always thought My Little Pony was a show for kids. Then you saw that. It's complicated, right, to find good shows for kids and stuff. Like, I guess, a headshot? Out of nowhere, this shit can headshot? Thank goodness we survived that. Jesus. But, yeah, like, for example, the Teletubbies. Even the Teletubbies have some things in there that are, I don't know, problematic to kids or something. Or at least I think so. So it's hard to like have good kids shows. Lately, I mean, I don't follow the kids shows news or something, but lately I hear many great things about Bluey the dog. Do you guys know Bluey the dog? It's funny how Bluey the dog is actually a show targeted to dogs. It seems that there are studies of like shows that dogs can like to watch, and then this one was one of them. Not sure if you guys have heard of anything around those lines. By the way, that was probably a mistake. Yeah, Hurricane will not be that good against him, unless we can kill it. We may actually be able to kill it. Nah, we energized it. Yeah. But yeah, maybe Bluey is a good one. I never heard criticism towards it. Was about to say, looks like Metal Sonic design on Knuckles. It is Metal Knuckles, yeah. She's like an older or a year older than Tails and super business savvy. Or how do you say that? Is it savvy? Maybe savvy. But she's always sleepy too. I feel bad for her if she's sleepy but like super business person, you know? That's like not healthy. Maybe Glitter Bomb then? The headshots back! Kuneko has a very good defense, right? She took that better than Mothmanic. Ready for the glitter? It's like on a watermelon now. Oh, it's electric now. There we go. We did it. Nice. We got Unicast status resistance superheated fist. I like this attack. And then metal coating. You have been working out, haven't you? Yes, Pilates, it is my workout. It shows you are even stronger than last time. There she goes. AP refund and another fuse material. Okay, before I forget, because I have been forgetting about this a lot. Let's go to Kuneko, check tape. Then we gotta change her attacks, right? There are things in here that I don't need, like sharp edges. What can we give her? Filter. Oh. Hey, Pilot, what's up, man? Skin change casual? Oh no. How are we doing this? Wait a second. Like this? By the way, Pilot, I tried to find the beanie and also my blue hat. I still couldn't find them. Not sure where they are. They should be on my closet. Is this good, by the way? I hope it is, because it also matches my Mario Kart shirt today. Yeah, I'll keep on looking for them, but I'm surprised I can't find them. But I also got another idea for a redeem, right? A clothing redeem. So I will totally get that ready too. Bad joke, replace a sticker. Nah, it's only when it misses, right? Maybe a plastic knife, sure. Then double slice, heroic blade. Okay, this is better. I wanna go check Rip Terra too. Because maybe I can give him a fire attack. I'm actually going to risk it. Wait, no, never mind. It's good to have smack, right? But what do I get rid of? Maybe preemptive strike? It can be that, sure. Let's give him... If I still have it, right? I'm not sure if I still have the fire ability because I just give it to Kuneko. You know what? I would rather have it with Riptera, so... Kuneko, yes, I'm going to change that. Superheated Fist goes to Riptera. Let's give her something else then. Bite, for example, is a very good thing for her to have. Okay, back to Riptera. There he goes. Added the stickers. Preemptive Striker. Preemptive Strike, thank you for your help, but not anymore. Now we need the fire ability. Please give that to him. Where is it? Where is it? Rapid fire, no. Superheated Fist, yes, there we go. Perfect. Nice! We finally updated some of those attacks. Let's go after the 2 remaining captains and then that's going to be it. Let me heal in here on this bonfire too. Wait. Wait, what? Let me go back pretty quickly. Oh, you remind me I need to refill Wonder Boxes on Pokemon Home. Thank you. I need to get into the Pokemon Go scene still. Wait. But you have played it before, right, Bookmark? Or have you never actually tried it before? Actually, I have the feeling you told me that before too, but I probably forgot. Alan, I saw the release of Happy Tree Friends. I actually watched a little bit of Happy Tree Friends back on MTV like many years ago. I never really cared for that, yeah. The pun, oh my gosh. Didn't know it was still going around. Pokemon Go, it's much better today. I know someone that loves Bluey. I think we got this. Yes, Savvy, right? Or actually Savvy, there we go, Savvy. The Pilates, yeah. The second pronunciation. Savvy, I need to get used to it. I don't know this Pokemon or what game it's from, but I got an Ampharos. Ampharos is from Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal, Gen 2. He mega evolves, by the way. He's a good Pokemon. Has a cute Waddle. You should look on Mega Ampharos. He has like a fabulous hair. You should check on Mega Ampharos and especially Mega Ampharos memes. It said it can move to Scarlet and Violet and Diamond and Pearl. And about you saying I should play Scarlet and Violet, can't decide because it's 2 of my favorite colors. I go Violet. Yes, I prefer the Legendary of Violet. I actually don't like Legendaries that much, to be honest. My favorite one is Lugia. I like Lugia though. But between Kuraidon and Fast Blast, thank you so much for the follow. What's up? We are trying to beat the captains in our rematch fights in here. We only have 2 left, Sybil and also Judas. Judas actually beat us before, so it's going to be a second attempt. They are very hard to beat and everything, but we are going to try finishing that up, and then maybe next stream we go for the conclusion of the game on the exploration in Night Bridges Station. I just downloaded the game, it is fun. Oh, okay. So maybe I shouldn't be saying much about it, right? Be careful to not get spoiled though, but it's been a fantastic playthrough, I'm loving it so much, it's definitely worth checking it out. I hope you like it too. Yeah, be careful to not get spoiled because I'm on very late game, right? I'm kinda almost beating it. But be sure definitely to like enjoy the adventure because it is very wild. Lots of new different mechanics going on in here, lots to find as well, and yeah, it was like a very refreshing adventure for sure. Hopefully you will enjoy it too. And the soundtrack, definitely pay attention to the soundtrack. It's amazing. But be careful about what I'm doing because I'm at late game. Yeah, Havoc, you should go for the favorite legendary of your pick, right? Not maybe just for the colors, since especially you can't decide on them both, but maybe your favorite legendary design. Never got to play Pokemon Go. Oh no, Bookmark. It is a little bit repetitive, I'm not gonna lie, but it is especially fun if you have like friends to play it with you or if you like to go for walks. And as it is very important for me to like sunbathe and then get my vitamin D and exercise and everything, I got super easy to play it in here in my city, right? And I'm pretty sure you like it, especially because you were a Pokemon fan, so I can't see you not liking it. So yeah, Happy Tree Friends was my thing, but remember people sharing it around a lot when it first came out years ago? Really? Thank goodness, I guess, in my circle of friends, nobody actually talked about that. I was leaning Violet actually, but still couldn't choose. Another option you could do is like ask your friends that own the game which version they have. Like, for example, if other people have Scarlet, then you get Violet, because then you'll be able to have the Pokemon from one version that the other friends don't have. So you can also get their Pokemon from their version that you won't get, right? So alternating the versions with your friends is also a strategy to go. You know, taking on the land keepers like we did, in other words, that would probably be illegal, right? But it was the right thing to do because their business plans involved messing with people's lives. I guess there is a big difference between the law and true justice, huh? Yeah, there is a big difference between that. Because justice is like relative, unfortunately, right? I don't know either, but I like the purple dragon. Okay, so I think it's decided then. And it is also my favorite. Eugene and you discuss new potential battle strategies. The opposites don't matter to me since no friends play anymore, but met many people, nice people on the planet Reddit, or actually on the Pokemon Reddit, that are always willing to help. Yeah, I used to get some giveaways from Reddit, but sadly, some of those giveaways were from hacked Pokemon though. Yeah, I used to join some of those giveaways on uh, Pokemon Y, right? Yeah. But then I never really used those Pokemon that I got that were definitely hacks for like the competitive part of it. I only use them to breed. Yeah, I normally use them to breed my own Pokemon because they were shiny, so they could like raise the odds for me to get my own shiny through breeding. And also they have the egg moves and moves that are important. But yeah, most of my Pokemon that I got from giveaways on Reddit were unfortunately hacked, right? I don't feel like, let's say, very proud of that. But as I also couldn't get those Pokemon elsewhere or in another way, I kinda did that. If you ask me if I would do that still today, I wouldn't. Yeah, today I kinda have a different mindset. But sometimes they use it to also give away breed garbage, right? Like the Pokemon that were uh, extra from their breed attempts. I also used to wonder box them and wonder trade them. I had people offering legit shinies for those Moonball, Alolan, and Vulpix I gave away. Yeah, I probably gave away like 300 by now, but have like 3 or 4 more boxes full left to give away. You are making me miss my days of hardcore breeding, right? Wait. Oh yes, I'm warping, but I shouldn't. Go back, go back. There we go. But those days were back in Pokemon Y, because in Pokemon Sun and Moon, like I said, it's a game for you to play it once. and then after your first playthrough it's hard to keep on going with it. So that happened to me. I didn't play it a lot after I played it once. So Pokemon Y was like the Pokemon game that I really had a good time. Where was her again? Right there. Man, it's 2 a.m. We gotta do this quick. Let's go, Sybil. Wow, we have a breaking story for you listeners out there. The recently appointed Captain Earn has arrived at the studio for a surprise appearance. The listeners are figuratively dying for a second performance from you. Are you game? Are you game for another battle? I have never seen it like this. Like, are you game? I like that way to ask this. Challenge Captain Sybil to a rematch? Yes. Yeah, for all of you listeners out there, fasten your seatbelts, put your tray tables up, and adjust your seats to an upright position. We are live and we're recording. Well, let's see how this goes this time. It's still no shiny Havoco, RIP! But you have a shiny one, but wanna earn it myself since it's your favorite? Wait, but you said you... Oh, okay, you have a shiny one that somebody gifted to you, right? Okay, I get it. Yeah, keep on going, eventually you get it. But I gotta say this though, I have this mission of finding a Jigglypuff shiny on Pokemon Go because it's a somewhat common Pokemon to show up in Pokemon Go, and everybody has plenty of shinies of that. I could never find one, never. I have had like almost 3,000 encounters, not a single shiny. And then meanwhile, everyone that I know, Jigglypuff shiny? I have like 10 of those, and they actually do. So my curse in Pokemon Go is to find a Jigglypuff shiny. It will happen eventually if I never give up. The fun fact even is that I also play Pokemon Go with 2 other accounts, and also those 2 other accounts could never find a Jigglypuff shiny, right? So, yeah. But one day, I can only earn it from breeding since I don't have a Alolan game, and I think it is a very good way to do it. Because you can also get like the shiny with the nature you wanted to have, or the shiny with the attacks you wanted to have. Instead of like a very... also with like a chance of having better IVs as well. Although you told me that in the new games you can adjust the IVs, so never mind, it's not that important. We have wind and electric. Let's go battery on the wind. Let's go... poison. Poison is always good for a postal bomb to poison them both. There we go. This is looking good so far. You are saying, I'm guessing, right, that maybe your favorite is the Alolan Vulpix? That's what they wanted you are going after a shiny? Got it, right? Yeah. Change the record. Oh yeah, those are the strategies of these people. They use Whirlwind on us, or Roar, right? To keep on switching our monsters. Let's leech him before he switches us and go for a bite. Let's try to get the Rockatrice out, which is the evolution of the Cluckabilly, right? The Rockabilly Pokemon from the other day. Yeah, that's what he evolves into. Oh, this Decibel is in here now. We got the Electric Beast leached. That's good. Decibel is air, so let's go Snow Rush on her. Then is Mac, I guess. Yeah. I had tons of Pogo shiny Dittos from people on home. I wonder trade a lot to surprise people. Hopefully you kept one and then you sent it to your like Pokemon Sword. Because if you breed with the shiny Ditto, it raises the odds even more, right? My IVs are already perfect on my main. And my traits, characteristics, etc. and mint. That's awesome. Yeah, one day I'll have a good phone and play and enjoy. I hope so, Bookmark. Yeah, you're going to enjoy it. I think so. Oof, definitely gonna need a new Switch dock soon. Let it charge all week and only at 33%. Serious, man? Could it be the cable? I'm not sure, but that sounds like, I don't know, not a very good charger really, but I'm surprised how bad it is. You know something that I learned, Havoc, by the way, maybe this could help you out. A friend of mine taught me that, for example, this new phone that I have, or even my old phone that I have, as they have the same input than the Switch, you can actually charge your Switch with the phone cable, and vice versa. Sometimes I recharge my phones with the Switch cable without the dock. So I hope that could help you in case you have the cable for your phone and then it's compatible with your Switch. In this case, they're both like Samsung models. So in case you want a Samsung, maybe they could help or work. Oh, you have tried it before, but it's your dock? Your dock? But then you're not talking about the screen? Because you can charge your screen without the dock, right? That's what I'm saying. It charges fine with yeah, right, fine right on the cable, but having problems with the dock. Honestly though, if it charges fine with the cable, don't worry too much about the dock. Like if the dock still gets the image to the TV, I think that's okay. But then maybe it's bad regarding like when you are, I don't know, charging the Joy-Cons maybe, or if you keep on playing on your TV and then your Switch is actually losing its battery little by little because it can't recharge it very well, right? And then you can't have like very long sections on the TV mode. Not sure if that can be happening to you. Let's go another puzzle bomb. And what else can we do? Electric or incinerate? Let's electric, yes. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. It don't charge on the dock and occasionally it won't connect to the TV. Okay, so if it's getting problems on the connection to the TV, then it's worrisome. Have you tried before looking on YouTube for that? I have a charging grip too, and that hasn't been charging my Joy-Cons. Oh no, but then... Yeah, charging grips, I have never tried them before, so I'm not sure how to help you on that. But I wouldn't want to use my turbocharger on my Switch. Really? I mean, maybe it's safer to not use it, but I think I would still use it on my if I want to. I just don't... I almost never get my Switch to play it like on portable mode, so it's always on my dock. So it's never, or almost never, not charged, you know? It's very rare. Oh, I skipped the dialogue completely, I'm sorry. I was so like, let's keep on going on this fight that I did not see that she was trying to say something. But by the way, we beat two beasts of the trainee, or like the, I don't know, apprentice of Sybil. So they can't fuse. This is going to be an easy battle maybe without the fusion. Also, Infinity, welcome. Technology really is just a complicated mess. Sometimes it is, yeah. Completely unplugging everything for a few minutes usually helps, but can get annoying. Oh, that happens on my PC as well. Sometimes I have like one of the, how is it called? Um, Not accessories. It has a name. I don't know, but like the devices that are like extra to your computer. I don't know, a keyboard, a mouse, the earbuds, the peripherals, right? Peripherals, I think, or peripherals. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Sometimes they kind of go weird because something did happen on my PC, and then I need to disconnect them all so my computer can start um, getting them back to work, because they stop working, or my computer can't identify the devices one by one anymore. But it works if I disconnect everything and then connect them all again for some reason. So when I need to do that, it's very depressing, it's very annoying. Yeah. So maybe our Switch can work around those lines too. Completely unplugging everything for a few minutes usually helps. I'm sure to be fine on the turbocharger, just don't want to risk it running the battery even more, maybe. That bootleg's Momogog looking clean. Yeah, right, it's like extra gray, right? It's like a very slight gray of a glass type that's very rare in this game. I have only seen one glass monster in the whole playthrough, which was the glass thing. Regarding bootlegs, we did find a couple ones, but sadly, we accidentally killed one when we were trying to capture it, but we were fooled by it. And the other one, I was trying to reach its platform, and then once I got there to the place where it was, it already has, I don't know, despawned. And then we missed those two bootlegs. The others we found, we were able to get them. Yeah, the first one was a Jarmon Gold that was fire type, that we accidentally killed it. And then the other one was, I don't know the name of that monster actually. But it was the one in Cherry Meadow, that's like, it's like a stick that keeps on jumping. I think it's a nature monster, if I'm not mistaken. It has a target as well that people can train on it. Yeah, we found one of that looked like, I think he was a poison bootleg. And for some reason, when I turn off my air purifier on the same power strip, it will make your Mac keyboard reset. Wait, what? Yeah, that sounds strange. Let's finish this with, I don't know, anything works. Maybe bite. There we go. It reminds me of like how they did Dragon and Ice types in Pokemon in Gen 1. Wait, Ice and Dragon? Wait, I don't get that. What about that bookmark? How they did Dragon and Ice types in Pokemon in Gen 1. What a great show. You really put 120% into that one. Thanks for coming by. I mean, it means a lot to me. See you next, Captain. There we go, only one left. Broadcast and fuse material. Thank you. Can we already buy the candy something? Can we buy candy, please? Maybe not. We have, where is it? Okay, we're actually close. We have 18 fuse materials, you're missing 2. Candivo! I just remembered the name. Candivo with like the, how is she called? Vilma. Yeah, we could buy Candivos from Vilma in the Ranger Association. Oh, actually the Town Hall, but it's also the Ranger's place of Harbourtown. Okay, it's time, guys. It's finally time for us to try rematching Ranger Judas. But yeah, Bookmark, tell me more. I think I didn't get the connection. Like, what about the Ice and Dragon types? How rare they were? Wait, maybe I'm getting it. Because the glass type in this game is only Glass Stain, right? But regarding ice types, okay, I think I finally got the context. Ice types, we have plenty of them. Cloyster, Lapras, Dugong, Jinx, Articuno. Ice types are safe. Dragons, yeah. It's only the Dratini line and Dragonair and Dragonite. It's only that. But so is the Ghost type, right? Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar. Period. And then second gen, it's just Misdreavus. Period. Yeah, so if you're saying that the Dragon types are rare, so are the Ghost types. In Gen 1 at least. But especially in Gen 2, that it's only one Pokemon. But ice types, nah, ice types there are some. They even have my favorite in Gen 2, which is Piloswine. And speaking of rare moms, I forgot I have an event Marshadow. That's amazing, Havoc. How did you get that one? Like, did you watch the Pokemon movie or something? Because there was a Marshadow movie one day, right? Or at some point. Was it you or Bookmark that said you prefer all mons that got in the OG ball? It was me. Yeah, if I could have them all in the normal Pokeball, I like that. But don't get me wrong, I also love the Moon Ball. But for some reason, when I try to capture the Pokemons myself, I would rather go for the regular Pokemon. Just not on Pokemon Go. On Pokemon Go, I gotta use it to use all of the balls, right? The shiny Alolan Ninetales I have, it is in a normal ball. If either of you would like her, no, it's okay to me. I have many shiny Pokemon on Pokemon Go because of how easier it is for you to find them in there. I'm good about that. Ghost types, yeah, and dark types there are none in Gen 1, right? Even after the updates and things. Yeah, dark types there are none. But Gen 2 did good on dark types. Sneasel, then Houndour and Houndoom, and Murkrow, Umbreon, right? And I think those were the ones. What it took forever though was for dark types to get a Pokemon Gym, and also for poison types get a legendary. People in the past really had to carry around these plastic cassettes just to listen to music, huh? I had my CD player. Yeah, I never had a cassette player, but I had my CD player. They are pretty ancient, so I imagine a single cassette tape could probably only store a few thousand songs on it. Hey, why are you giving me that look? Am I wrong or something? No, not me. I think I might have gotten the Marshadow in a trade for a regular shiny. That is right, in those games you can trade the Pokemon as much as you want, right? I'm so used to Pokemon Go that you can only trade the Pokemon once that I got used to that so hard, you know? Yeah, you can trade those Pokemon as much as you want, right? Not in Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go locks that. Let me see. Let's go down here. There he is. We're back after a very intense training with the remaining captains. Because maybe now we can beat you. Or at least I'm hoping so I can go to bed and sleep. Well, here he comes. An intel drop has informed me that you are now one of us ranger captains. Impressive work. Are you here for a rematch? Another one, you mean? Yes. I've made some tactical observations. You actually did. And then I probably, I don't know, underestimated you. That will maximize my chance of victory this time. Hopefully now I can do it though. With the learnings after losing to you. Whew. Okay, let's see. I'm not gonna lie though. As we fought the other captains and then we had a lot of talking, I don't remember what the strategies were, right? But I'll be careful. I got new attacks at least for shining Kuneko. We have Meadow and Plants. Plants probably going to destroy my lightning wall, so it's not worth. Let's leech the Meadow Beast, which was Mani Spear, I believe. Then Smack Blossomaw. Yeah. Should I consider switching here? Let me think. I can keep Moth Manic, even though nature can mess with him. But he's going to be strong against Metal. But then Astro, yeah, Astro is not good in here for this fight because of Mani Spear. Okay, so Shining Kuneko, I'm taking you out. Let's go Lightning Bolt and switch. Let's see who could do some job in here. Thornberry with his new attack. Yes. They're also leeching us. Nice. Conductivity, that's great. Double slice. We take that. It actually boosts us, that's awesome. But things are going to get hot soon in here. Right, Riptera? I'm hoping and waiting for you to do it. I could fuse as well, but I will save the fusion for later. Lightning Bolt. Super Heated Fist, yes. Go for Blossomaw. It's funny how they don't say that they got burned, they say that they got ignited in this game. I think I traded my sword dog for it. Like Zamazenta maybe, or was it Zacian? I almost named you in a swine-nub in the playthrough while I was recording, but I ended up doing something different for me. Wait, what did you do? Did you find a Sneasel? I hope it was a Sneasel. It's probably a Sneasel, isn't it? Or a Delibird. Delibird sounds great to me too. I forgot about Delibird. Play sword again on an alternative account, so I can get another sword doggo. I think, or I try to have Pokemon caught however I can catch them, but I do love the Luxury Ball or the Friend Ball. You know a very underrated Pokeball, at least in my opinion? Premier Ball. I like the Premier Balls too. We got the Poison monster here. Can we make it conductive? I will try. And then burn the Blossomaw. I love the Luxurious Ball too and the Moon Ball. I actually think my favorites are the Moon Ball and the Premier Ball. I like the Premier Ball too. Wait, I got confused. I like the Premier Ball as well. There we go. Dream Ball on Gengar. Dream Ball is the pink one, isn't it? I don't think the Dream Ball is a very common ball, right? And it's very fitting for Gengar, as he's like a nightmarish Pokemon. Let's see, how is this now? A Hedgehorn? They are matching my levels, aren't they? Everybody's on level 63. Okay, I'm going for Zephyr there, and then item Rewind, and heal our Riptera. Also have an extra battle competition, Dracovish, in an event ball if anyone would like one. Zacian, was yours? Since we have a shiny Zamazenta? Awesome, man. I was hunting a shiny Zacian on Pokemon Go today, but I didn't get one, sadly. I feel like I'm letting you down. No, you're not letting me down, but let me know who did you get though. If it is fitting, I will like it. Even if it is not like an ice type, or like a dark type either. I'm guessing those because those are the ones that I kinda thought would go after, but it's okay. They're going to fuse? Oh yeah, it is this thing, the Jellyhorn. That gave me trouble, right? Because they leech and they make me poisoned. And they can also go for Dockleaf. Yeah. Not to mention their fusion skill. Should I fuse this too? Wait, it is poison and plant. So fire is very good. No, wait a minute. Fire on poison, it's actually going to... Yeah, it is good, because poison makes my fire stronger, isn't it? I will give it a shot. Let's go with these two, yes. Moth Terra, do it, please. Save us from this. Leech them. Dock Leaf. And the burn. Feel the burn! Then I could go Snow Rush, Hurricane, Galactic Beatdown, no, Toxic Stab, Bite. I think I'll go for the Fire attack. He gets double burned or ignited. Okay, so poison is bad against fire. By bad, I mean it's not strong against fire. So it's good for us. Verdant Fist, yeah. That's okay, we survived. We can always heal from that, especially with our leech. Rewind. Dock Leaf again. Okay, the burn and the leeching have been helpful. Let's see, Hurricane. Not bad. Hurricane also prevents him... Oh shit! Desperation was very strong. But you're not winning this time. Not as long as I have rewinds. Okay, I need to do leech later, right? By later, I mean now. I missed though. Okay. Heal again. Now back to Superheated Fist because my ignition status on him are almost over. It's only lasting for more 3 turns. Let's boost that up. Why am I missing that? Desperation. I still clutched, but I got poisoned. Oh! I'm still here? Oh shoot! Only now the poison got me, nice. Can I please not miss my attack? Thank you very much. Burning Passion. Okay, but the burn will destroy you, right? This is worrisome though. Yeah, this is going to kill me. No? Okay. I'm actually not sure how did I survive. I cannot risk it. I'm healing again. Man, Captain Judas really is the hardest one, right? He causes so much damage. Okay. Leech? Now you're trapped. You are both leeched and ignited. You can't... Ouch! You can't get rid of them. Let's go, finally! Man! Oh! Self-destruct even... Look at that. That was some very dirty strats, right? We got Raise Arms and the Galactic Beatdown. I thought I had covered every possible scenario this time. That was very dangerous. I lost again, but I won't shed any tears over it. Crying is a waste of body moisture, and I'm running low on water rations. Crying is not a waste of body moisture though. It's good for emotions to cry. Acid reflex and fuse material. That's number 19. And we completed Take Me On, part 2. Nice. We got Wallop, Sonic Boom, Roll Again, and Galactic Beatdown. Oh, and another fuse material, so that means we got 20? We can actually finish today's stream with like, Candivo? It feels like worth, right? Or it feels like as a reward, like we deserve a Candivo. Like it's a dessert after this whole journey of like rematching the captains. Earth! You like belly rubs, don't you? Well, let's first get the items back. Then that's okay. Let's heal. Rest. Man, that ruined town we passed through really creeped me out. It reminded me of some places I would see back home, towns where people used to live until times got tough and they were left abandoned. I used to see a lot of those actually. Maybe in time the people of Harbourtown could go back and build it all back up again. I'd like to see that happen. Well, it is kinda changing, right? You helped it to change with the community garden, and then we also helped Sunny to start a new life. Okay, so finally we're back here. Do you have anything to say about us beating the captains? No. Also, what about... Oh, we still don't have 100 registered new species? That's sad. But Vilma, I want a Candivo. Candivo tape! Yes! I want candy! It's the name of the freaking achievement. I want candy! Oh, look at it! It has like asymmetric horns. This is bookmarks started when she's going to play this. Candivos possess the peculiar ability to generate sugary sweets from their bodies, which can be used as gifts or as ballistic projectiles. Some find this quite charming, whereas others argue that it's actually very weird and gross. We need a name for the Candivo. Any suggestions? And I want candy, and I only know that of that song. Pronunciation correction, alright. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing things as well, because I'm kinda on rush mode on Mario Kart, you know, 200 cc's speed, because I need to sleep. It's freaking 2 and 35 a.m. at my place. The A in rations, there we go. I actually kind of said it right now. Hat rations. Oh no, wait, it's different. I'm actually still saying it wrong. It is pronounced similar to hat. Hattions? Hattions. Are you kidding me? It's Hattions? Or Hattions? That sounds so like not right, but sure. Hattions? Yeah, this is the goblin sweet, the candy corn style. I'm not saying that right still, am I? Hattions? It sounds like, I don't know, a superhero attack, you know? Hatchoons! Hatchoons! Just the... that's why I'm like, no. Wait, just the A, not the H. It's still an R. Wait a minute. Rations. Rations? Is that better? Rations. No. Wait. Why is this so complicated? What am I doing wrong, though? And you know what's funny? I don't even remember pronouncing that word in my speech. Like, I don't know where was it that I said it, but I don't remember saying that word at all, but sure. Let me see if the Google Translator can help me out. Rations. Okay, it's rations. Rations. Why does it almost sound like Russians, though, but rations. Okay. Rations. Got it now. I need to practice more though. I probably will still be committing some mistakes, but then the more I commit the mistakes, the more I'll be like, no, it's wrong. It's Russians. There we go. Thank you, Google Translator and Pilot. Nice, man. But let's say that Russians was also fun, right? Russians. Yeah, there we go. We gotta commit mistakes, but we also gotta have fun with them. That's going to be a tongue twister to me, right? The Russians are running out of rations. But I got it! The Russians are running out of rations. There we go. It's funny how the Google Translator even gave me the accent. You know, I feel like I'm Google Translator accent mode right now. The Russians are running out of rations. You know, I'm even sounding robotic. The Russians are running out of rations. Man. But I really don't remember saying that word today though. What's going on? Am I going too fast that I can't follow my own tracks? It's like, am I playing a Mario Kart race that I'm like getting to my own car? You know, a lap ahead? That's what's going on here, I think. Okay, so we need a name for Canned Evil. Maybe we should call it Rations? It is a way of ration, isn't it? It has an attack called Sugar Rush. I need to check that out. The user's speed is passively raised or passively. Is passively raised in proportion to the amount of HP lost. Okay. Rations was put in storage. Ta-ta! Au revoir! Okay, I'm saving. That's it for Cassette Beasts tonight. Next stream, we are most likely beating this game. At least today we beat the captains. After some very intense and hard fights, some long fights as well. But we did it. Next stream, hopefully tomorrow or Tuesday, because I gotta beat this game in the next following days. We can do it. I don't think, or I'm not sure, if I still manage to have time to like start a new short game after this from still the Xbox Game Pass, like a narrative quick game or something. We can try. And I'm not sure if that's going to work. But hopefully we still can try it, but probably not going to be Frog Detective. Yeah, maybe you won't have enough time to beat a Frog Detective, so I think I'll go for like the shortest game ever on the Game Pass according to their description, right? They have like an amount of hours for you to beat the game. I'll go for one that says like 2 hours or something, but I think that Frog Detective was like 3 or 4 hours or more, and then 3 or 4 hours to me is like 20 hours. So yeah, the conversion doesn't do it right for us in here. I also see if I can start streams earlier in the following days, but it's funny how I have been trying to do that already, but I always end up into other things, and then I can never do it. But in case I can finally do it, then I will consider that to help me to have the time to beat this and also start possibly another game. Get into the chat to complete it, and then I'm calling it. Let's check what I missed. I still don't know which Pokemon bookmark got and decided to call me or add my name to the Pokemon, right? I like Premiere on Snowmons because it is white, yeah. Like the repeat ball. I don't like the repeat ball though. I don't like the, you know, multiple, I don't know, circles it has. Yeah, that one I don't like it. I had a shiny Zacian though, gave the code to a friend since it could only be redeemed in Shield and it was going to expire. I don't know what the ball is called on my Igni, the Blaziken, but it has a great top of pink. Love Ball? White button and... Oh no, that's the level ball, I think. I'm not sure though. I like it though, matches his eyebrows and horns. Yeah, because of the V. No, I don't know if there is a victory ball. I'm guessing it's either the level ball. Yeah, it sounds like the level ball to me. Wait, well, I was like... Went for future tense, but for spoilers of next episode to the let's play, I ended up catching... That's actually freaking awesome, Bookmark. Why were you thinking that I would not like a Larvitar? And naming you after it because of the Tyranitar that becomes a, right, a dark type? He's a freaking amazing. It's the freaking pseudo legendary of Johto. Bookmark. I feel like greatly tributed by a Tyranitar. I love it. The Mega then? It's a powerful Pokemon. I remember calling my Tyranitar in Pokemon Y Aztec. Aztec? No, wait. Azran. Not Aztec. Azran. Because, like, I think it was inspired in the Aztecs, right? But Azran from the Professor Layton games. Yeah, there is one game that's called Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. And I think, again, they came up with that name for, like, some references to the Aztecs. But yeah, Azran was my Tyranitar. Yeah, Azran. And that one Professor Layton game was the last one in the trilogy of like... Here's how Professor Layton games worked for, let's say, the main game so far, right? While we still don't get the one that's coming up for the Switch. We have 6 Professor Layton main games. And then we have the crossover with Phoenix Wright 2, and then the Catriel Layton game that's like his daughter. But the 6 games that go like 4 games for the DS and 2 for the 3DS, they are divided into 2 trilogies, and the first trilogy is like the trilogy that happens later on the timeline. So basically the oldest games, they are telling the story of the present time or the most recent times, while the later games, and including Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy, that's like the last one of this second trilogy, it's actually telling the story that happens before the first trilogy that was out, right? So it's just like Star Wars. The first 3 movies are actually the future. The last 3 movies, I mean the next 3 movies, are actually the beginning. So yeah, Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy, it kind of finishes a trilogy. It is the last game for that one, let's say, I don't know, cycle of Professor Layton, the OG Professor Layton games, the DS Professor Layton games, and also 3DS. But let's see how are they going to do it now with the new one for the Switch, right? I hope it is part of another trilogy, because then they would be keeping the tradition, right? But I'm not sure. Let me go back again. Oh, this is working. I love Tyranitar. Tyranitar is freaking awesome. He just can't take punches. Wait, take punches, right? Yeah, because he's double weak to fighting. I think I have a Larv in Abyss Ball if anyone wants him. Or Event Ball is called Cherish Ball. There is a Cherish Ball. Yeah, it even looks like a cherry, right? I know it's called Cherish Ball because of like to cherish or something, but now I'm realizing that it's also fitting because it looks like a cherry. Don't you think? I never made that connection before. I never knew that either. That's Cool Town. The level ball. Okay, so I got it right. It was the level ball, yeah. I like how... Wait, I like the fastball too. Fastball is okay, yeah. Never seen one. I also like the heavy ball a little. Maybe the lure ball. Oh yeah, that one that's the quick ball. Quick ball is okay because it has my favorite colors, which are blue and yellow. I would want a Pikachu in it for obvious reasons. In a fastball, yeah. Oh wow, didn't realize I have 999 hours on Sword. Oh shoot, man. That's a lot, yeah. Almost 1,000. I'm sure at least a quarter of them was falling asleep when breathing. Nice, we got the candy corn style, the goblin sweet. And then Russians. There we go. I just need to remember Russians to know how to say that, right? Anyone got good ideas for nicknames? I got for Russians. That's what was going on, so let's go for it, right? Just the A, not the H, there we go. The Russians are running out of Russians. That's so funny. I think I'll make this a clip though, so I'll never forget anymore. The Russians are running out of rations. You were reading something from the game? Probably, but I swear to God, I was reading it on such an auto mode that I did not, I don't know, feel it, you know? I did not see that word at all. Attention! The Russians are running out of rations. Reporter Alan, probably. Ration those candies. Candies, not sweets. We did it! Oh, sweet, a good shot. A good choice, there we go. I named my Tyranitar Malakath after the Orc god in Elder Scrolls. Cause he's green and very angry. Ugh. Oh, that's cool, I love orcs. They are fun. What's your favorite mons so I can name them after you? My favorite Pokemon? He's actually behind me. Let me finish the game. I saved, right? Let me double check it. I saved, yes, now. Bye, Cassette Beasts, hopefully until tomorrow. There we go. Then full cam. Where is it? Right here. My favorite Pokemon is right... Wait, get out of the way! No, I'm going to the wrong direction here. Ooh. Do you know who's that Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon Havoc? I almost said its like name when I wanted to say Havoc, right? Do you know him? You know it? Yeah, that's my favorite Pokemon. But I also really love this one too. My favorite grass type right here. My favorite starter right here too. Starter, grass type, and favorite Pokemon. Fun fact though, this one right here, it's final evolution. For some time, especially during Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal, and everything, he used to be my favorite Pokemon, even though many people hate it. Crobat, right? Many people normally don't like Zubat because of how annoying he is, but I used to love Crobat. And today it's Absol. Yeah, this Pokemon right here. He's only here because I had to change the... You know what? I can actually go back to how this section of my shelf used to look before, because I took the box, the Pokemon card box that was there, to try to sell it to that one man from the store, but then after like showing him the box and also giving him the price I would be charging for my cards, and after he decided to not buy them, I won't sell the box as well. So I should place the box back here so this goes back to normal. I will see if I can manage that soon. It's just that I'm forgetting about it. Bookmark and Alan, the look on your face, you looked like a reporter with a very important information. I was telling you, I was into like Google's artificial intelligence mode, right? When I was reading that sentence. My favorite Pokemon is Rhydon, but Bookmark also really likes Shuckle too. Yeah. Like Shuckle Norris, right? That's how once, I don't know, there is Mega Shuckle out, you should name the Shuckle Bookmark. Shuckle Norris. Shuckle is awesome, right? Yeah. It's funny how my friend's favorite Pokemon is a Smeargle. It's funny how people can really go for, you know, the outcast, like the non-popular Pokemon as their favorites. Maybe one of my favorite picks is definitely Vileplume. Not many people like Vileplume, but I love him so much. And Oddish as well. Hence why there is an Oddish emote in here. Shout out to Bookmark for giving us that Oddish emote, right? And also Nebsol, what am I saying? Bookmark worked with them both. Let's go, Bookmark. Yeah, Oddish and Absol, the emotes of the channel, they could be spoiling some of my favorites. Although there are also Vulpix and Charizard, but honestly, Charizard is there because I love the emote, like it looks funny and different from the rest that I have. But Charizard is not one of my favorite Pokemon at all, like... I think he's overrated, right? There is too much Charizard. We need more Blastoise and Venusaur. Yeah. The name is at tip of your tongue. It is Absol, yeah. Bugger the Pokemon, I see Xenoblade. Oh yeah, Pilot, the Xenoblade that you actually kind of funded for me to get. By the way, I don't know if I updated you on that. I got to the very late game, but I still haven't beaten it. So one day, hopefully, I can maybe consider even restarting it to play everything in here. And the end will be a surprise to me because I have not finished it. Just like Final Fantasy X. Although Final Fantasy X, I think Pilot will not be around because Pilot hates Final Fantasy X. But I did as well get like to the end stuff. But I did not beat it. Yeah, it was a very good game, by the way. Beautiful game as well. And mechanical rhythm. Whew, what a track. A very good place as well here is the how is it called? How is it called again? I forgot the village, like in the tree. There is a name for that. Yeah, it's such a good place because of the music as well, but I forgot how it was called. The tree village? Yeah, I will not remember it anymore. But the side questing there was kinda annoying, but the place is good, yeah. Yes, I totally forgot how it was called. But it's on the tip of my tongue as well, like the name of that village. I always think it's a nice type and it's not. The Absol, really? Absol should be maybe a fairy and also dark, you know, fairy dark type for him, I could see that. I like Robot a lot too. Yeah, I could not think of the name for the life of me, but had a feel. Is it Frontier Village? I think it is Frontier Village. I think I just remembered it, yes. Yeah, it's hard to explain why, but it has been one of... It's been the one Pokemon I have always been so drawn to. Cute. No, Rhydon is a very good pick. Not to mention that he was the first Pokemon created, right? Shuckle is cute, been thinking of making a team with a Shuckle lead. I'm telling you guys, Shuckle versus Eternatus in Pokemon Shield. Bookmark, once I bring this playthrough here, we gotta have a Shuckle. I wanna do that as well. I'm going to like totally rip off your playthrough, but I wanna do that too, man. Yeah, I wanna do that too. I'm going to beat Eternatus with a Shuckle. I wanna have that. I wanna see it with my own eyes. You know? Bookmark, let's try that, right? Let's try that. Let's go crazy on the freaking Pokemon Sword playthrough once it happens on this channel, right? Oddish, I love Oddish so much. But reminds me of one of my favorite plants to grow. Oh, Jesus, Havoc. I like Oddish because he kind of like he kind of has some dark type vibes. Let me go to the chatting screen in the meanwhile, or in the meantime, so you guys can also get to the song and everything. Oddish has some dark vibes. He only goes out in the night, you know. Vileplume as well, even on its name, Vileplume. But he's not a dark type yet. So I love him because of that. Even though he's not an official dark type. And I also really like the way Twitch Plays Pokemon refers to Oddish. Like, it's Lord Goddish, you know, Goddish, pray for Goddish and everything. So yeah, the Goddish way to refer to Oddish also got to me so much. Hence why my Vileplume is called Lord Goddish, and my secondary account in Pokemon Go is Lord Goddish. Yeah. It is like inside of me now, the Goddish, you know, religion. Yeah. Also, nice Blastoise on the shelf. It is a Blastoise doll papercraft. I was planning to build also the Charizard doll papercraft and Venusaur doll papercraft, but sadly, my papercraft days have stopped, right, in forever. But thank you. They are so good. We work closely together to make them good. Yeah, the freaking Shuckle. Oh no, she's talking about the emotes as well, right? But the Shoko will be a work in progress in here as well. Final Fantasy X is on the bottom, in the bottom 3 of Pilot. Yes, I know. Worst is 13 still, even though the other day people taught me, right? They taught me that 13 has like 3 games. How could they make 3 games for like the most disappointing and complained Final Fantasy? Why not make, I don't know, 3 games for Final Fantasy 9 or 6 or something, you know? But still trying to decide if 6 or... Wait, if 10 or 6 is the second worst? Really? I didn't remember you hated 6 as well. But yeah, my favorite grass type is definitely Executor for sure for myself. Executor from Alola, isn't it? The Alola one. You still have that Alola one if you ever get back into it. I wish I had streamed that, it was crazy, right? Shuckle tag teaming with Hypnotize and Sticky Power, forgot its name. Sticky Power. Sticky Power? Oh, maybe the one that switches attack and defense things? Tag team with Alola Ninetales. I love Alola Ninetales so much, I forgot to add its name. I shall not forget that it would be awesome for sure. Alola Ninetales with wide lances, Snow Warning, and Hypnotizes a Destroyer. Jesus. Man, this stream has taught me that sleep strats are dangerous. Havoc goes for them. False Seal goes them against Bookmark. And then Captain Zed goes that as well against me. So the conclusion of tonight's stream is that sleep strategies are dangerous. So what's the best thing for you to do against them? Sleep yourself. And with that, guys, I gotta go because it is 3 effing a.m. and it's late AF. So I gotta go, it's super late. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was great to chat, to play. Sorry if I was like all drunk, like morally drunk at first, but it was super fun. And I'm probably back today again, I think. Like, we gotta beat this as soon as possible. So have a good night, get some good rest, thank you for coming, I see you then, and goodbye!